talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
And I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in this world, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like trade. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth like a house on the hills can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you.
And I'm glad I'm able to help raise up a community of black men.
My name is Mumia Obsidian Ali. I am one of the, I guess you could say, founding fathers of the Black Manosphere, as well as the Black Manosphere Conclave. Shannon, Rawls, Theo Waff, and myself, we all came out of Kevin Samuels' private members-only Facebook group. Theo had this crazy idea of teaching black men what he had learned in the tech field.
If you're resistant to change, you only want to do one thing or one way, yeah, you're not going to make it.
This is about taking men, black men, and making them better men.
There's guys who want to work on an island without a group, and I say to them, it's not going to work.
We can take hold of our finances. We can then take hold of what we do, and we can live life anywhere around the world.
You are taking care of yourself first, so then you can help others.
We have to learn how to communicate. We have to learn how to engage.
Black men don't need anybody but other black men to make this happen.
I made a G today. But you made it in the sleep.
Is it worth it? Definitely worth it. Get off that island and you need to get out and network. My mandate is to be an advocate for black men.
We can get further, faster, collectively.
If you can't find what you want here, go where you are celebrated, brother, and don't stand where you're being tolerated.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Shout out, shout out, shout out. It is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Saturday evening. Shout out to all you guys here with your boy Andre on a Saturday. We got a great one. A great one. I hate that I missed yesterday's show. I was battling the cold and I won. Shout out to your boy once again, undefeated when it comes to the Coles. I got a friend who's a really good dude, man. Really good dude. He's one of those brothers that got it from the mud. He's not only a friend, he's my brother. Like we act like we're brothers. And he hit me up about a month ago. He said, Dre, I'm going to be flying to Arizona. I said, what you flying to Arizona for, bruh? He said, man, I'm going to be on Pop the Balloon. I said, you lying. He said, no, man, I'm going to be on Pop the Balloon. Fast forward about a good month. And this past week, it aired. So we're going to talk about what took place after my friend was on Pop the Balloon. Allegedly. A lot of the stuff is going to be allegedly. I'm going to have him on the show next week doing an interview with him in regards to his experience after Pop the Balloon. Yeah. You see my face. Yeah. So shout out to him. One of the things that he did mention that he realized after not being in the dating world for several years. I'm going to say this again. This brother has been so focused on his money that he'll smash a chick, but he hadn't been in a serious relationship. I thought I changed that spelling. He hadn't been in a serious relationship with a female for almost 7 years. So he decided that I want to put myself back out there in the dating game. And the first time was on the Pop the Balloon show. And bruh, it didn't turn out pretty. Even though he got the girl, he was the only person that got the girl. We're going to let you see what girl it was that he got. We're going to talk about the girl. Allegedly. Everything I'll say is allegedly, because stuff that he can't say because, they have a disclaimer that they have to sign. Certain things they can say, certain things they can't say until they go back for the reunion show. So certain things he can't talk about. But damn it, I ain't part of the show. I can talk about it. So I'm going to give you all the juice. I just talked to him on the phone about an hour ago. I say, bro, I'm going to do your reaction. He said, man, go ahead, do the reaction, bro. I'll be on your show next week anyway. So we're going to watch Pop the Balloon. But one of the things that he kept saying that I've been calling guys back in the States over this last week, some friends, that male friends, just to validate something. And what I needed validation on was, is dating in the United States as bad as social media is saying it is, or say it is? Are men exaggerating in the States on social media, or is it real? So I called over the last week several men that I know that are not a part of social media, that really don't follow Kevin Samuels, everyday average American men. And the one word that kept coming up over and over and over, and these were men of different races, and they all said this: A, yes, social media is not lying. Dating in the United States, Andre, is that bad. And the one word that kept coming up is entitlement. They all said women in the United States, no matter what, the white guys were just as passionate as the black guys and the Latin guys I spoke to. Everybody says that the women in the United States in the West feel like they are owed the most expensive this and the most expensive that, and they don't even know you. First date, second date, they don't even know your last name, yet they want you to buy them and take them to the most expensive places in the city without showing any form of gratitude. That was the other word that came up. These women were ungrateful and they were entitled. So we're going to talk about that tonight, because that piggybacks off of my boy Darion, who was on Pop the Balloon show. So shout out to my boy D, and we're going to watch the episode and we'll do a breakdown of that. And at the same time, we're going to see what these women and men are talking about when it comes to women in the West feeling and behaving entitled. But before we do that, we got shout outs to give. Shout out to all you guys that came right out the gate, top notch in the building with the $2. Grand Rising, Andre. Grand Rising, my brethren, as well. Shout out to you. Like, once again, the brother that we're watching on Pop the Balloon is my brethren. This is the brother that told me, man, you need to come down you need to go on back to Colombia and go and ask Andre to marry you. I was so busy in the States, man. I was so busy in the States. And I was focused on, because we had property and land that we had to sell. I was so busy focused on our land deals that my boy was like, man, I know your girl miss you, man. I was like, yeah. I said, but she be all right. He said, no, man, your girl human just like any other woman, bruh. You need to go on back down there. And I was like, she good? He was like, nah, bruh. Go on back to the Colombia for a couple weeks, then come on back and finish your business off. I was like, okay. And he was absolutely correct. Andre needed that time with me. That's the time that me and her mom and her brother, we tricked Andrea. I snuck into the country and surprised Andrea. Some of you have seen that video. Well, he was the one that talked me into it. Shout out to my man D. That's my dude. Father of many nations, Abraham is in the building. Shout out to you with the $2 love. And my man David Dice of the Dice family. Shout out to you. He say, Andre, you my big brother. He say, but the brother on the show looking for a wife, Pop the Balloon, is tough. He got a passport. He just got it. He called me when he got it. He just got it like 3 months ago. So I'm gonna get him down here. Believe you me, he just got his passport. I've been trying to get him to get that passport for years. He said, so he called me as soon as he got it. So he got his passport now. So we're gonna get him. And Jeffrey know who I'm talking about, my boy D. Yeah, not D. Yes, sir, Jeff. Because my man Jeff, my uncle, we all cool. It's me, D, and my uncle Jeffrey. We all like the, Three Musketeers type of thing. Real cool with each other. Shout out to Ghostface being in the building. And also shout out to, once again, my man Don, the Don, mind you. JP is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, good evening, Andre and Andrea, who's in the room relaxing. Chat family, because chat lives matter on this channel. Hit that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. He said, class is about to be in session. Once again, guys, tonight's barbershop talk, yes, sir, David, is about women in the States with this entitlement dating and being ungrateful. Those are the two things when I talk to guys that have nothing to do with social media, and I asked them about dating in the United States over this past week. Everybody said the same thing. These women are so ungrateful, and they actually think that you're supposed to do what you're doing. They feel entitled, as if you should feel like my white boy friend, John. John was so mad. He was like, man, these females actually think you're supposed to pay them for their time. Shout out to poor man 313 in the building with the Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with that man. You know how them Detroit boys get. Shout out to my boy Alexis in the building with the $10 cash app. Appreciating you, brother. Keithan is in the building as well, doing big things. He said, I have to check in on Tampa, them 313 boys. them 813 boys. You know how we do in Tampa. Shout out to you.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
And Kings of Dreams representing them East Coast boys, representing them boys very well. And shout out to you once again. Glad to see you here. As well as my man T-Mac. You know how them dudes, them LA/Medellin dudes are doing. My boy John is supposed to be going down to Medellin, hanging out there with a bunch of his dudes. Never been there. I was talking to him last night. The white guy was just telling you guys about. Shout out to my man, Big Brother in Life is in the building. And Sherman is in the building of the Jones family 72. He said, Andre and Andrea love crossing borders. Let's go. And congratulations, guys. We have just crashed over 20,000 subscribers on this channel. Remember, YouTube was holding all our subscriber count back for like the last 6 months. So we were stuck at 18,000. For like 6 months. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, we still don't even have 100% access to the channel. But all of a sudden, YouTube just over the last month has started letting all our subscriber count grow like it's supposed to. And we've gotten over almost 2,500 subscribers in the last 3 weeks. So shout out to all you guys, man. It's because of you, not because of Andre. Shout out to my man Frank White of the White family. Appreciate you being here. Kind sir, representing. Once again, Dave is in the building. And my man GJ, always showing some love. Always here. Shout out to you. I'm dipping into somebody's conversation. Let me step back. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey. Did in the building. He said, "Oh, not D said ain't so." Yeah, D was hey Jeff, I ain't tell you. Yeah, D was gonna pop the balloons. Oh, we about to watch it, man. He was the only dude that was on there clean. I had to give it to him. He was the only dude on there clean, man. And you can tell he was nervous. Hey Jeff, check it out. When we watch it, you're gonna see how nervous D is, because you know D ain't no nervous dude. But you can tell how a little nervous, not a lot, but a little nervous. And what was so cool about it, the women that did pop the balloons, you can see all of them regretting popping their balloons. The ones that did pop their balloons, they were like, damn, I shouldn't even pop my balloon. That's what they get for following each other. Shout out to my man Jay being in the building. Appreciate you being here, Jay. Appreciate you. You say, what up, Big Dre? Shout out to you. And Montrez in the building, Montgomery, of the Montgomery family, in the year of our Lord, 2025. Shout out to you. And my boy, let's scroll down a little bit further. Let's see. We got DJ Davis once again. And my man Aiken is in the building. What are we doing right tonight? We got to be doing something right. T-Mac is in the building. He says, Dre, he said, I retired from my career, married, and dating in the U.S. is almost 6 years ago, and I enjoy my peace. He said, glad to move to Colombia. You guys are going to excuse me tonight for a little bit of coughing. Glad I moved to Colombia. Never looked back. No intentions to date or to live. Sounds like me. In the USA again. Never again. My man David Knight says this, Andre, he said there was a woman there on the same show who bashed the brother because he read. I saw that part. You look studious. You look like you go on vacation and actually read books. Because the brother wore glasses, he looked like he read books on vacation. She said you go on vacation to read books. Now, they showed when he first came on, he had on shorts, he had on Jordans, he had on excuse me, a nice little outfit, but he decided to get suited and booted. And I thought the first outfit, the short outfit, was already presentable, but he decided to get suited and booted, and the women judged him because the brother decided to get dressed up. He said, I just wanted to be respectful, and these women couldn't catch. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. No matter what y'all do in the States, man, it look like y'all brothers can't do nothing right. If you rock casual wear, they don't like it. If you rock a suit and some glasses, they don't like it. They said they want a man 6 feet and up, but I've seen so many people on that Pop the Balloon show criticize dudes who are 6 feet and up. So they see a dude that's 6 feet, they be like, you short. Dude be like, ma'am, I just got back from the DMV. I got measured already. I'm 6 feet. What are you talking about? I've been 6 feet for years. Well, you don't look it. You don't look 6 feet. Ladies, can I ask you a question for the most of y'all? Have any of y'all in y'all life ever been 6 feet? Most of y'all? Oh, most of y'all ain't been 6 feet before? Oh, so you don't know what the hell you talking about when it comes to 6 feet. Those of us who've been 6 feet plus our whole lives, we can kind of recognize if we 6 feet or not. No, you can't be 6 feet. Like, as if these dudes ain't got nothing else to do but to lie to some total strangers. Shout out to my man Black Sherman in the building. And my man Jay Anderson, salute once again, the great. Salute to you once again. Appreciate you, brother. The Air Force One, shout out to you, brother, for being here. Appreciate you. Say, Andre, what's up, Doc? He say, blessed to you and Andre on your success. Get well, my friend. Yes, sir. So you guys the night will be one of those nights where Andre won't be talking too much. You know, I'll be talking throughout the show because this is supposed to be a reaction. I can't just show the video, but I clipped it up. You know, we're going to start off by looking at the woman that my boy chose, my boy D chose. So you're going to see her personality, who she actually is. Then I'm going to show you the whole part where my man D was in it. Then I'm going to tell you a little bit of story behind the scenes, what happened after the show. Yeah, I know Media Man did them too. Yeah, shout out to Media Man. Make sure you guys subscribe to our brother. I'm at El Patrol is in the building. Shout out to you, Ronin Travelers. Make sure you drop the link to your channel, brother. I'm glad to see you here. Salute to you, kind sir, as well. Let's see who else we have here. Let's see who else. Looks like we got everybody. We got 59 people in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to you guys. Let's get ready to get started with the video. Let me change this music up a little bit, just a tad bit. Just a tad bit. Get past the intro music. Let's go here. Yeah, let's keep it smooth. Okay. We're going to keep it right there. And we're going to pull this video up and let's get ready to get started. As I mentioned before.
Janelle, I'm 34.
And Janelle, what do you do?
I'm
hold on. We're going to pull that back. There we go. We bring that beat back.
My name is Janelle. I'm 34.
And Janelle, what do you do?
I'm an astronaut.
First of all, this woman does not look 34. As soon as now, of course, as you guys have already guessed, Shay, this is the woman that my boy picked. This is the one that worked my boy's last nerve. Got my boy, man. I spent all last week talking this brother off the cliff because of this chick, bruh. I kid you not, bruh. I spent all that. That's my dog, man. And man, he's a good dude. Yeah, she said, I'm an actor. That's why I'm going to show you guys her personality first. And then I'm going to show you her with my dude.
What? No. I love shooting for the stars, but no, I'm not an astronaut. No. I'm a professional personal chef. I'm a celebrity chef. I am someone that is a blossoming and too soon to be published author. So like that's.
Now he did say that she could cook like that. Now he said Dre, I got to give it to her, man. She could throw down in that kitchen. He did say that.
That's why me and him, like I did not pop my balloon. And I'm also in the real estate field.
Okay, very cool.
Yes.
Now, if you want to go ahead and answer his question.
Is to get my book published, which will be happening very soon. So, yeah.
Okay, so we do have our one unpopped balloon over here. So is she someone that's your type?
She is my type.
Oh, thank you. Why?
I mean, to me, in my eyes, you're beautiful. You have natural beauty.
Thank
and
you.
you have pretty.
She said, "Why?"
Toes too. I like the toes. Yeah,
now we're gonna do the zoom cam on the feet. Thank you. Thank my mom and dad. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, let's see. How do you deal with conflict resolution in a relationship?
Conflict it's really about talking to the individual, seeing what is the problem, seeing if it could.
Hey Jeffrey, as soon as the ladies walked out, Jeff, I knew my boy was gonna pick her. I know his type. I knew my brother was gonna pick that dude. Pick that chick. I was like, as soon as all the ladies walked out, I didn't even have to guess. I already know his type. So yeah, he did pick the one in the red. So yes, my brother picked the one in the red. But we're gonna look at her personality first, because she was rude throughout the show. But when you're not in front of every scene, you don't get a chance to see how rude this person is to even see the personality. Yeah, like I said, she does not look 34.
Could be something that we could actually talk about. I mean, everything could be, talked about, but what is causing the problem? Why are we having a situation?
Okay. What question you have for me?
Actually, let me bring you up here first. Come on, let's come up here. Come on up here, y'all. All right, so if you both have a final question, just one, you can feel free to ask it.
I have a lot of more questions just because like so many women pop, like I didn't get to like ask too many questions.
You get one up here, girl. And then we can decide if it's a match. You get to learn more on a date. It's not like you're getting married up here.
Right. Yes.
If you don't feel that that if you're not feeling me like that,
I love how
okay
you
to pop.
really went from 0 to 100 with your outfit from the previous episode. I do. But yeah.
It's cool.
Okay, wait, come back. So why'd you end up popping?
Ultimately because I think that, right, he allowed people to tell him, right, who or how he should dress when he should really dress how he feels, right? Like, you know what I mean? You kind of changed who you were. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. I feel like everybody could be dynamic, right? And don't get me wrong, right? But I feel like I wish you could have came out in your first episode like that. And
if she looked that old at 34, could you see how old she would look by 40?
And yeah, but I love your answers. I love the fact that you're an author. I love, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think you're a great person, like, in entirety.
Yeah, and that's cool. It's a situation like this. If you go to a wedding, there's a certain attire that you wear to a wedding. Mm-hmm. Obviously, this situation is a formal situation, even though I was very comfortable in what I was wearing because that's who I am. I got plenty of outfits, and when I leave this,
I love the Ferragamos, by the way. I love the Ferragamos, by the way. They look very nice.
Thank you, appreciate it. But I didn't change. I did this to let them know that it can be what it can be what it is.
But you did it.
But mentally, I'm really in my traveling era, enjoying life era. So when I came, that's what it was. And in a couple of days, I'll be back on a plane, and that's what it will be.
Okay.
So, but it's cool.
Now, for those of you that don't know, let's stop for a second. Those of you that don't know, the show is shot in Phoenix, Arizona. So my boy said, even though they give you the hotel accommodations, you do have to pay for your flight. So he had to pay for his flight from Tampa, Florida to Phoenix, Arizona. He had a great time, his first time being out there in Phoenix. And he one of the things he said, that's what made it so easy for him to kind of like fall for her, because once they did match, you're in a new place, she's in a new place, she's from you both from the same city. It gave a little nostalgia to it. And by the time they got back to Tampa, he on cloud 9, but she's on something else. And so we're going to talk about what that something else is in a little bit.
I love that.
Thank you.
Thank you,
ladies. Thank you. For sure. Thank you, ladies.
All right. Well, Ice, that's all the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies. I'll take the mic.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. What we like to hear,
like
name and age, answer to this question.
Hi, my name is Janelle. I'm 34. And the answer to your question is that I'm always in a relationship with God. So, yes.
Okay.
Fair
So,
enough.
yes. Amen.
Okay, let's talk to them real quick.
Have to do a little razzle dazzle there.
All right.
David said Red Dress also bashed him for saying he's unable to have kids because he's too old. That's true. That's true. She did sit back and talk about. I think we're going to get to that part where she talks about that man's sperm count and all that. Like, what are you doing? I mean, it's just all the red flags before the show came on. I looked into the comment section, she had more comments than anybody else on the show. It was more people that talked about her than anybody else on the episode. So far, that episode has gotten over 1 million views. He said, my man, I just talked to D, like I said, about an hour ago. He said just since that show has viewed his Facebook and his, I think his YouTube, I don't know if D has a YouTube channel or not. Yeah, but his Facebook channel has gotten over 20,000 subscribers on his Facebook channel and his Instagram. That's what it was.
Yeah.
So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Height check, definitely fit check. Yeah. And then bald head, my dad's bald, So it's kind of giving me daddy, I love you. So yeah, that was it.
All right, your name and age and answer to his question.
Hi, my name is Janelle. I'm 34. Okay. So one of my positive traits would be I'm super optimistic. I always look at the glass half full, right? Okay. I don't think there's nothing.
Oh, we gonna get to her glass. Oh, we gonna get to her glass being half full. It ain't always half full. Her glass always full. And when I sit back, I say her glass is always full. You gonna understand what I'm saying when we get done with this. Miss half full. Nah, it's always full.
Thing that you can't get over if you got God on your side, right? So one of my probably negative traits is I'm an overthinker.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
All right, we've got 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay. Let me think. All right. Just say if you had $50,000, would you rather use that money to put towards a house and buy a used car, or buy a new car and rent an apartment, and why?
I don't know why he came with that question. Shout out to my brother, but that's an obvious answer to that question. I guess he just threw something in the air, but yeah.
Okay, start there and come back.
Okay.
All right, over here.
Repeat that. I'm sorry. It just seemed very cliche of that question. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll repeat
I'm
it.
just sorry.
Yes. So just say you had $50,000.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather use that money to put towards a house and rent an apartment? I mean, if you're gonna put towards that. I'm sorry.
Number one.
You can put that money towards a house and have a used car, or put that money towards a new car and rent an apartment, and why? Does that make sense?
50,000.
And number one was 5'11". Just in case, the one in the other red dress at the front, she's 5'11". She's the only one that was really like a keeper.
$50,000 you said?
Yeah, $50,000, yes.
I'm not putting towards no damn car. Are you crazy?
So I'm saying how she talking. I ain't put towards no damn car. You can't. I'm trying not to make this personal, but when my brother got, man, these women, boy.
Okay.
I'm not doing that. But thank you.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just wanted to hear more what he had to say. I think he's handsome. He's pretty well dressed. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Now she's someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's very beautiful as well. She looks
Thank you.
good. Yeah, she's my type. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
No
I appreciate
problem.
that.
No problem.
Okay. All right. Well, that is all of the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies. I'll take the mic.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I caught that. She acts like a cross between an old woman, granny. You got to take care of granny because you never know what granny might say. But then she acts like an immature 19-year-old.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Josh.
Josh, how old are you?
36.
And what do you do?
So I'm a comedian, but my real job is a healthcare worker.
Hey, did I just see that female pop her balloon twice? Let's bring that beat back. Big girl in the middle. She didn't want to be with him so bad, she popped that balloon twice.
Single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Josh.
Josh, how old are you?
36.
And what do you do?
So I'm a comedian, but my real job is a healthcare worker.
Nobody else popped their balloon. You know how fast you got to be moving to pop one balloon twice? Damn, let me bring that beat back just one more again. Just one more again. Yeah, they did this brother wrong, man.
Single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Josh.
Josh, how old are you?
36.
And what do you do?
So I'm a comedian, but my real job is a healthcare worker at the top hospital in Chicago.
Okay. All right. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Janelle. I'm 34. I just popped my balloon. Yeah, it's probably definitely the outfit. I don't know. It's giving whimsical. It's giving like fairy tale. Like it's giving like wizard.
Man, I'm so glad I ain't in the States to deal with that it's giving phase that women going through. I'm so glad I'm not in the States to deal with that. It's giving. You know that LGBT. I'm telling y'all, those women be saying stuff, and then they have you guys saying it because they got it from their gay friend. That's a LGBTQ term, just like that term partner, just like the term sassy. All these are terms that the LGBTQ have always used. And since they got LGBTQ friends, they'll say it around them, and then they'll pick it up from their friends, and then all of a sudden now you guys are saying men are sassy. You ain't never heard a man call another man sassy. Now all of a sudden y'all saying it. Y'all ain't never heard a man say partner. You just say your wife or your girlfriend or my man girl or my squeeze or whatever. My wifey. Now y'all talking about, well, me and my partner. You ain't never heard y'all say that. I'm glad I ain't there for that era. And I'm glad I'm not there for that it's giving era. Oh, that's another one. Thanks, Jay. That part. I'm so glad I'm not there for that part era. Oh my God, dog. And I'm so glad I'm not there for the woke era. This being too woke. Oh my goodness, boy. Y'all my heroes because I don't see how y'all do it.
You know, like, yeah, no, it is. Like, I'm almost feeling like Harry Potter vibes. But other than that, though, like, no, honestly, but if that's what you were going for, then I think you nailed it.
I don't think nobody go for wizard, though.
No? That's not what you were going for? Like, you want to, like, captivate us magically? No?
No.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I'm so sorry. But yeah, other than that, yeah.
Okay.
You know, but I appreciate meeting you, Black King,
Yes,
and
sir.
please be blessed. Thank you.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I'm not swooping down. It's cool. Yeah, we're good. Everything good.
Cool.
This
Thank
is-
you.
We need this.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in.
All right, this is my boy Darion. I ain't gonna say his last name. I'm so used to saying his last name. This is my brother, man. This family right here. Really good dude, man. Owns his own property. He produces movies, man. He writes. Dude, when I was putting together the YouTube channel, we probably had maybe 400, 500 subscribers. He was there encouraging me every day to do the live streams, to do the videos. At the same time, he was writing his first movie. He and I used to go to different business events and business conventions. We went to one with Master P, and that's when Master P was telling us, he was a guest speaker, and he was telling us sometimes most people aren't willing to wait to get the profits in their business. He says, sometimes I invest in a movie, I might not get the profits for 2 years. He said that sometimes that's how ticket sales go. And so during that presentation with Master P, which my man D, we were there. That's when I realized that when it comes to social media, I might not see the benefits of this for 4 or 5 years. We'll be going on, this will be our 6th year in 2 weeks. This will be our 6th year on YouTube. With all these channels that we've had, with our silver plaque in the background, 100,000 subscribers. But a lot of this stuff wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for my boy D. Shout out to my man D.
What's your name?
My name is Darion.
Darion, how old are you?
I'm 45 by the American calendar, but in Ethiopia, I'm 38.
Okay.
He's stupid. He could have kept that joke.
And now, what do you do?
I'm a licensed insurance agent. I'm also an entrepreneur. I have 5 books published on Amazon. I'm also a CEO. I have my own film company called Remote Vision Productions.
Nice.
I have 2 movies produced. I direct, I write also.
Okay, nice.
They're on Tubi and Amazon Prime called Obedience.
Cool.
So the brother got 2 movies out there. Both of them on Amazon Prime and Tubi. I remember when he launched Obedience, the movie. He launched that one last year, and he got really a good turnout for the premiere as well.
Cool. Now, what are some things like to do for fun?
Oh man, I love to laugh. I like to play spades. I like to bowl. I love movies. Just got my passport, so I'm ready to see new things. I'm ready to travel,
Explore the
just to
world.
enjoy life. Yeah.
Okay. And what are some things you look for in a woman?
I need a woman that's equally yoked with me. I believe in the Most High in the name of Yeshua, Jesus. So if that's not the case, then we won't be a match. I'm looking for my good thing, you know. I'm looking for my best friend. I'm looking for my wife.
Okay. What are some deal breakers?
Deal breakers, not equally yoked. I don't mind a woman with either 1 or 2 kids, but I prefer 0. But I don't like drama. So, you know, I need a woman that I can that respects me and that I can trust in my face and behind my back also. That's very important to me.
Okay. So you say you're one of your deal breakers is someone with 1 or 2 kids, no more than that?
Yeah, 2 kids at the most.
Okay. Do you want a family?
I do.
You do. Okay. Yes. Alrighty. So
Yeah, I'm going to be I'm going to have them on the show next week. We just talked, like I said, we talked about an hour ago. So he said, I've been getting a lot of people reaching out to me to be on their show, Dre. He said, but I told them, no, I'm going to be on your show first. He said, then I'll be on their show. So he's going to be on the live stream next week. And so you guys get to ask him all the questions about what happened and also ask him questions about the music in the film, because he's been on me about making a movie about my life, because you guys know I have all these stories, and he's like, Dre, you come out of the trenches, man, and a lot of dudes don't make it out of what you've done. So man, anytime you ready, he said, because I got a script already written out, laid out for the story of your life. And so he's got another movie coming up real soon that he's writing, and he wants me to come back to the States for a couple of days to be a part of that movie with him, as far as being in the show. My man David says this. He said, Pop the Balloons is great for promotion. That's though that's it. Yeah. It's helped him out tremendously, man, on his Facebook. And that gives his other movies and his books. He writes children's books as well. It gives his books more exposure.
we did get some pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Your name and age, and why'd you pop your balloon?
Hi, I'm Shaylin, and I'm 30. I popped my balloon because you're just a little too short for me. Yeah.
Okay.
And how tall are you?
6 feet even.
Oh, okay. How tall are you?
5'11".
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I can still see over your head though.
Okay.
All right. Now, is she someone that's your type?
She's a very beautiful woman.
No.
You know, when I say my type, it's beyond.
Hey, Jeff, is this female right here D type? No. You know, we both know what D type is. And the little one, that's D type. That's his type 100%. As soon as I saw this chick right here, this will be one of us brothers. But soon as that ain't D type.
Just beauty physically. I like beauty on the inside also. But just looking at you, I would probably approach you.
No, you wouldn't.
I appreciate that.
No problem. God bless you.
All right. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Martina, 35. I'm the local problem child. I don't want a family. I don't want any kids. So, again, not trying to waste anybody's time.
I respect that. Thank you.
Cool. Is she someone that you would approach if you saw her out?
No, unfortunately. But she's a beautiful woman, though.
Thank you.
Nothing negative to say about you.
Thank you. And over here, your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Nashima, 33. It was the height, the aesthetics, and then it's just not my vibe. It's a no for me.
I respect that.
Now, is she someone that you would approach?
I wouldn't.
Okay. Why not?
The shorts too short. Are those shorts?
You can't even see how short they are. I got a big T-shirt on.
Yeah, I can see them way past your kneecaps.
Past my kneecaps?
Yeah, they're way up
High
there.
school is crazy.
Yeah. Well, past your thighs, then, excuse me. I see a little cheek or something right there. So
How do you see a cheek? You looking too hard. That's your problem.
I'm supposed to. So.
I have this baggy t-shirt on, but I respect it.
But you're beautiful.
Thank you.
And I like your swag. I love the boots. So
I appreciate
you're good
you.
to go.
Thank you.
It's just, she asked me, I had to answer the question.
No, yeah, you answered it.
Yes, ma'am.
You did that.
Respect.
Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Holly and I'm 28. I popped my balloon because of the age difference. I think you look really nice and I like the pin you have there. It looks
Thank
really
you.
cool.
Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now is Holly someone you'd approach?
I would. Holly's
Thank
beautiful.
you.
I normally wouldn't talk to someone with a lip ring, but I've learned to look past the physical things. And just by hearing you speak, I can tell that you're beautiful on the inside. So respect to you. And I like your dress.
Oh, thank you so much.
I can tell you respect yourself. That's beautiful.
Now, I would have thought that he was going to pick her because she his type too. But as soon as I saw red, I was like, I just dropped. Hey, Jeff, I hadn't even looked at nothing else because he hadn't told me who it was. He just told me the behind the scenes story about this chick. But as soon as they walked out, I was like, yeah, that's D type right there.
Hope you have a good day. Thanks.
All right, let's head back this way.
Right.
Okay, so we've got 3 ladies left. So first, let me hand you a pick.
Okay.
Hang on to that for me.
Man.
There you go.
Okay.
And you good, ladies? All right, so we've got our 3.
Remember what I told y'all my pet peeve is? Them giggly girls. You see how them giggly girls, man, they could be older too. I cannot stand giggly women, man. I don't know why I'm like that, but I'm not talking about a woman that laughs. I'm talking about just like these women that's giddy and giggly like they 3-year-olds. I can't stand them giggly girls. I can't stand them.
Ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question to help you narrow it down.
All right. So let me ask you, in the last 2 years, name something that you have done. Name 2 things that you've accomplished that you're extremely proud of.
Okay. Your name and age, and name 2 things that you've accomplished that you're proud of.
Hi, my name is Janelle. I'm 34. I left Jersey. I moved all the way to Tampa, Florida. Got my real estate license, got my life and health insurance license. I wrote a book. I can go on and on, right? Because I legit, I don't stop. So I'm just blessed to be able to do it. Amen. And got closer to God, which is amazing.
Your name and age, and the answer to his question.
Stephanie, 39. In the last 2 years, I'm actually going to say rededicated my life to God. Grew up in the church. I'm a PK, all of that, but some of us stray, so reconnecting with him, and then just promoting within my career. And I continue to do that and will, but I'd say my career and relationship with God.
And over here, your name and age, and answer to his question.
I'm Sapphire. I'm 35. My 2 things are I moved up in my career, so increased my salary, increased my knowledge, increased my position at my company and everything. So I'm really proud of that. And then just getting closer with my family, spending more time with my family and not working so much because I don't have to work as much now. And during the holidays and everything, getting closer with family. So that was something I wasn't able to do because I was working so hard before. So moving up and getting closer with my family.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
All right. So you do have that pick in your hand. I am going to have you pop 1 balloon.
Man, this is harder than I thought it would be. So, okay. Sorry, Mom.
All right. So, Sapphire, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I thought that you looked really good for age.
Thank you.
I couldn't guess that you said 45.
Yep.
38
in Ethiopia.
Hey. Yeah. But yeah, you look really great. I love your outfit. I like your hair.
I appreciate
that.
You
seem nice. You seem like a good guy. So
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Because I had to. Okay. I mean, based on my last 3 options. But I like everything about you. I have nothing bad to say about you. I respect the family. I like how you dress. You look really nice. All black is my favorite color.
Me too.
That ain't all black. No, but I respect it, man. So
thank you.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you. All right, go ahead and ask our two remaining ladies another question.
Okay. So, in the pursuit of love and happiness, what is something that you're willing to sacrifice or give up?
Okay, we'll start here. Love and happiness. I'm a hard worker. I tend to put my career at the forefront of everything. So I would say I would be willing to put, I wouldn't say my career, but the amount of time and energy that I put into that, because I would say that right now is one of the most important things in my life, is to continue to grow and elevate in my career. I would be willing to put that to the side to give more time to my man, to our building our relationship. I would say, yeah.
Hey, listen, I respect that. I wouldn't stop the money, though. I'm not trying to stop that. Yeah,
all right, and what about over
respect you.
here?
Definitely not stopping anything ambitious wise, but probably like just like maybe normal leisurely comforts, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like things that like maybe that I like to do for myself that I could maybe sacrifice that time and get more time in. Yeah.
Respect.
Now, both of them said that they're willing to sacrifice time in order to establish or have a relationship. I always say this, guys, and I said this to my man D, and I say this to Andrea. I don't give a damn what a woman says. Watch how she behaves. Watch how she behaves. All of this, I got a book, I'm into that real estate, I'm into, the only thing that come to find out that was true about her was the cooking part. I mean, allegedly. So I'm going to be using this term allegedly a lot throughout the night, because once she got back to Tampa, it was all about her. He tried his best to make everything work. Even invited her over to his crib. Oh, my man. My man D bought her like a gift coming back of appreciation. He bought her this big giant teddy bear. So now he got a big 6-foot teddy bear in his room. I'm like, you might as well donate that to an orphanage or a daycare center or something. Because within 30 days, she showed her ever-living aunt. And I'm talking about steady. She steady had one of these glasses in her hand, turning something up. D ain't a drinker like that. My man Jeffrey can tell you about that. He don't even drink like that. So to be with somebody that's always, that's the stuff that they don't tell you about on these shows, how these women present themselves to some of these good dudes. Like I say, I could see if D was like, that's not who he is, like he's dressed like that. That's him in real life. Any career that he's been in, he's always been in management or upper management. Always. He busted. I remember during the pandemic, he was one of the few people that when they shut down you didn't have to pay your rent. He was one of the few people that knocked it all out for his condo before he purchased his house. He said, how much is it for the rent? Once they start saying, well, y'all got to pay back rent. They said, well, mister, they said, you need to pay back $20,000. He was like, okay, here you go. Bam. Went out within a year, went out and purchased him a home. Like I said, every once in a while, my boy D smash a chick, but you ain't gonna see no bunch of chicks running in and out of his house. He 100% about his business. And so a lot of these sisters don't be realizing they be messing it up with some good dudes. So when they be talking about ain't no good man, where all the good men, where all the men at, blah, 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 they be messing it up. They sabotage themselves. And when he came back, the dude was he was trying his best to make it work, man. Because what their plan was, they were going to do like this big special presentation. They was going to rent a hall, and they were going to have a giant screen, and they were going to watch Pop the Balloon with his family and her family. And I mean, the brother was going all out. But I was telling him, I say, bro, you going all out too soon. And so when she started showing the true colors, and I'm not going into any of the details, I'm gonna let him go into the details if he wants to when we go next week. But bruh, there were a lot of signs that she had a dude. She was making that obvious. I mean, she doing every time you turn around, she was on some sneaky stuff. She wasn't on no freaky stuff. You know how your woman stopped being on freaky stuff? But that's how she was on. All these red flags, man, and some of you good brothers get hurt. And that's why I say I had to, really talk him off the cliff about that. I say, dude, it's only been 30 days. I say, you ain't been with this chick 30 weeks. But I couldn't take for granted what my brother was feeling. I had to let him feel what he was feeling. I couldn't sit back and say, oh, man, you tripping. No. If that's how you feeling, brother, I understand. He one of them dudes that's 45, ain't got no kids. He owned his home. He owned his car. He ain't got a bunch of debts. He ain't got no bad credit. And all he looking for is just one decent chick, just one. And so if good dudes can't find no decent chicks in the States, what does that say for the rest of us? That's what this episode is about for me. Not just because my brother is on the show, but if a good man can't find a good woman, even if you fly all the way from, you know how women, they always say, you need to find a woman somewhere else. Well, that's what the brother did. He got on a plane. He flew to Phoenix. He thought he met a decent one. The exact opposite of decent, bro. She was 100% hell on feet. 100% hell on feet. To where he was like, I got to delete this person from my phone. I got to block this person. That's how sad this situation turned out to be.
Okay, ladies, any questions for him?
How do you deal with conflict resolution in a relationship?
I like to communicate, hear each other out. I want you to say what you have to say. And I want a woman that's not afraid to speak how she feels. I feel like if you don't let a person speak, you cut them off, or, it's more than just one leader in our household.
Yeah, Meek.
The man is the head, but the woman is the neck. So I can't, we can't function without each other. So how you feel, what you have to say is important. I don't want to go to bed mad.
Yeah.
So let's clear this out now. Let's talk about it. Let's hug, kiss later, and we'll get past it.
And this is the one thing about D and a lot of us brothers. Steve Harvey once said, don't let these suits fool you. Don't let these suits fool you. In other words, some of us good men, we'll tear up a building faster than some of the thugs in the neighborhood. Some people see us in these suits and see us mild-mannered and see us laid back and see us take care of our business, and they think we soft and weak. And they don't know we'll tear up something faster than everybody. Kids and grandmas running for fear. Uncles trying to hide their nieces. Some people think that us good dudes, because we good men, that we soft men. That ain't necessarily true. One thing I know about this brother D, this brother is about his business. He will tear something up. He's one of those brothers that he stayed single because he knew if one of these females hurt me again, she might not make it. I might not make it. He's one of those dudes that gives so much to a woman. And I've been talking him off that cliff. of doing that. That he's like, dog, I know me, so I kind of stay away from being, having a bunch of females in and out of my life. He said, because I'm not one of those dudes that'll tolerate lies or being conned or being used. Somebody gonna end up getting hurt. And so for 7 years, he kind of just focused on his money. So this was like the first female that my brother has actually given some time to. Everybody else just got smashed. He really wanted to get to know this sister. He wanted that fairy tale. I don't know why brother's going for that now, but he wanted that fairy tale. I met my woman, on social media in front of millions of people. We're going to have some kids together. I could bring her into my home. He's thinking about all this. I said, how you thinking about all that, man? It ain't even been 30 days. And she kept giving him red flag after red flag. You think that red dress was red? Man, wait till you hear the episode. This episode came out this past Wednesday. Like I said, he hit me up a couple months ago. He told me he was going on Pop the Balloon. So he flew out there last month. He said that nice staff. He said everybody was very professional and everything. He said, so he flew out to Phoenix for the show last month. And then he told me last week that the show was going to air this week, this Wednesday.
I like that.
All right.
Any question here?
How do you protect your peace?
Yep.
I pray. First and foremost, I have a lot to lose, and I've come a long way in life. And I always reflect on where I came from. I came out the trenches, so I'll never go back. So just that thought alone, that brings me peace. And I have to protect that at all costs.
Okay. Oh, you go. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. One more.
Where did you say you're from? Where are you from?
I'm from Sarasota, Florida, but I just bought a townhouse in Valrico next to Tampa.
Shout out to Valrico.
What about over here? I think you said you had. Ooh, we'll be back. You said you had one more question.
I was gonna ask where he's from.
Oh, perfect. You let us know. Why'd you end up hopping?
Man, you just had to go say you live across the country. Everything was lining up, but that's literally across the country. And I don't know if I'm in a place where I'm willing to put aside things that I have going on to do a long distance relationship.
Okay. All right.
I respect that.
Now she's someone that's your type.
Yeah, she's very beautiful. She's gorgeous. Her hair is like perfect, Her outfit is nice, beautiful color, and nice nails. So,
Thank you.
You're more than welcome, Queen.
You too.
God bless
Well
you.
put together.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, let me bring you up here with us. Come on up. All right, y'all. Any final question? Just one. You get one up here if you guys have one.
Do you have kids?
I don't, but I want some.
Okay.
Okay. You have a final question?
She look like one of them chicks, one baby, she gonna blow up. You gonna be stuck with a big girl. She look like one of them chicks, just one baby. Just glance her way as if she was pregnant. She would blow up. Yeah, Quiet Storm. Just glance at her like she pregnant. Poof. You know what we call those? Umbrella girls. She's an umbrella girl. They look one shape, and then as soon as you open that umbrella, woof, poof. He said, Andre, since you voucher for him, that's a good man. Invite him. Man, I got him to get. He just got his passport. You weren't here earlier, Meek. So he's got his passport. I finally talked him into getting his passport, so he got that. And he's going to be coming down to Colombia finally this year. Me and Jeffrey been trying to get this dude to come down for the longest. So he finally got his passport. And so now he's going to come down. And I told him yesterday, I said, man, you need to come down to Colombia, bro. I said, ain't no way in hell you're going to be letting them American women have you like that, man. Because he was really sad about, how everything unfolded. Like I say, I'm going to have him on the show next week. And he was really sad about how everything kind of unfolded. And he tried, but the female was just too too shiesty, too, one of the people that you just couldn't trust. You couldn't close your eyes completely and get a good night's sleep. Shout out to E Breezy in the building as well. He said, but yeah, he said, have your wife hook up. No, we don't do hookups for nobody. Even my brother, we do not do hookups. This couple here, that's how we stay out of trouble. Me and Andrea, one of our number one things, we do not hook up anybody. We'll give you advice on yours. We'll give you all the advice you need, but we do not hook you up. We did that one time and it did not work out well. Shout out to my man Jay in the building. Capricorn Wait is in the building. Shout out to E Breezy in the building. The International Quiet Storm. My man Growth Talk with Kofa is in the building as well. Shout out to you, brother. All you guys. He say, Dre, you must be a cook. He said, my 2-year-old son just stopped watching Spider-Man and took my phone when I wasn't looking, and I had to snatch it back from him. The young man trying to gather that knowledge. Shout out to the son. Shout out to the young man gathering that knowledge. I'm glad I wasn't on one of my rants. Shout out to the son. Shout out to my man Stoic Nomad in the building. Once again, this episode is about people being these women with this entitlement mindset that they feel they ain't got to put no effort in, no work, and then they don't have to be grateful for all that you do. He did so much for her in those 30 days once they got back. And I'm not talking about like material things like, ooh, baby, here's some money, baby, no, I'm talking about like little behind the scenes things, man. Like she was talking on the show as if she had something going on, and come to find out she ain't had nothing going on. And she, for the most part, needed somebody to rescue her. She went on that show looking for a rescue ranger. I'm telling you, some of you guys come down to Colombia, you go to these other countries, it's the same thing. Some of these women know that once you foreigners get off the plane, that y'all gonna rescue somebody. I'm like, man, if I say, bruh, if you like that about American women, I say I'm gonna have to slowly lead you into Colombia. That's serious. He said, Dre, Dre, she would blow up. One kid, man, you can see her just being big as heck. Dave says this. He said, Andre, you got to help this brother out, because if his feelings got hurt with red dress, imagine a Latin. That's what I said the same thing. Shout out to you, Dave. I said the same thing, bruh. The exact same thing. Shout out to my man Iman being in the building. Shout out to you. And Mad Villainy representing entitlement, yeah. And being ungrateful. Every dude that I talked to this week that I called back to the States, and I just asked everybody one question. These guys do not follow social media. And I asked them, I said, guys, tell me about the dating arena in the States right now, 2025. And 2 words kept coming up. Entitlement and ungrateful. Entitlement and ungrateful. And I talked to guys that were black. I talked to guys that were white. I made sure I talked to everybody, because I'm not everybody, but guys from different walks of life in different parts of the country that don't know each other. And everybody, that entitlement and that ungratefulness, those are the 2 words that these dudes kept coming up with. I kid you not, it was crazy. I mean, every dude I talked to all week long, I just was calling dudes I ain't talked to in 3 years, 2 years, a year, 6 months. And I just want to find out. I know what you guys think, but I want to talk to guys that's not in the social media world. And they were saying the same thing that you guys say. So I'm like, the guys on social media, in the chats, I guess they aren't lying. Shout out to my man Top Rocket. He said, here I come to save them Captain Save. Yep. Captain Save with 304. Here I come to save the day. They like underdog. They jumping in the file cabinet, jumping out like underdog trying to save Penelope.
If you don't have one, that's all right as well. Don't worry.
I have to ask a question. It's very important that she knows that I'm interested in her. So, are you looking to be married?
Oh, absolutely. I'm definitely a wife.
That's my only question. That's all I want to hear right there.
She said, "I'm definitely a wife." And I told D, I said, "You believed her?" after what you've seen, I said, "Do you think she's definitely a wife, D?" Definitely a wife after after all you've gone through this last month. She's definitely a drinker. Definitely. She's definitely shiesty. Definitely. Bruh, everything that you guys thought about her, let's say I didn't know D. Let's say all this stuff and you watch this show. Everybody in the comments says that they couldn't trust her. You guys are seeing how she talked to people. You guys aren't lying. Let me put it like that. Based off the stories that he told me over the last couple of weeks, you guys were not lying. And this is my dude. And it's just so sad to see him in that situation. So she said, definitely. Lie to your face. She literally outside all time, half naked. And that's not a classy woman. It's as if you know the rest of the story, my friend. She was that's one of the problems that he had with her. She was outside. She was outside. She would pack a bag and be gone for the weekend. How you gonna be with me and you allegedly pack a bag? Allegedly. She would allegedly pack a bag and be gone for the weekend. But you wifey material. Allegedly. I was telling D, I say, look at you. I say, you're sitting your ass up in that bedroom talking to that big 6-foot ass bear smoking your weed. He started laughing at me. I say, you need to look in the mirror and laugh. I say, who got that woman got you strung out? I say, now you're sitting up there getting high in a motherfucker talking to that big 6-foot bear that you bought her. I say, D, you bought this big ass house and the last thing on your mind was to buy a 6-foot bear for some female that you ain't even with now. Now you stuck with the bear. You know how many conversations you gonna be having with that bear every time you smoke? A little something. I say that bear gonna make you call her. Well, go on, call her, dog. That bear gonna make you unblock her, man. Dude, y'all thought I'd be talking greasy, man. Y'all just, man. One thing about me and Darion is this. Y'all think I talk harsh to y'all? Bruh, I be on him where he be ready to fight me sometime. Oh, Dre, you ain't have to say it like that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, D. I had to say it like that. It had to come out like that. I said, because you if I say it nice, you ain't gonna catch on to it. This female shouldn't even have 30 seconds of your life. Bear problems, right? Bear problems. Got a big ass bear. I said, who the hell? I said, when do you? I said, bruh. I say, I lived in Tampa for 14 years. I don't even know where the hell to get a 6-foot bear. Where the hell did you find a 6-foot bear? What, you ordered it on Amazon? What possessed you to think, you know what? I know what's gonna make her act right. Some new dick? Nope. A 6-foot bear. Well, that trick didn't work. Now you're stuck with the unbearable. Right. Sit up there. As soon as you walk, you trying to get into the closet. You got to move the bear out the way, put the bear on the bed. You sleeping real good. You roll over. It's a big ass bear looking you right in the face. Like poltergeist. Remember Remember how in Poltergeist, the clown was staring at the little boy in Poltergeist? And then the little boy got in a fight with the clown. That's how, man, Ted, that's Ted 3. Ted 3. I said, man, if you don't get that big scary ass bear, got a big ass polar bear in your house, got you pondering. That's a pondering polar bear. Got you pondering over that bitch. Man, yeah, like Annabelle, on some Annabelle type shit, right? Right. Annabelle was on that bullshit for real. I'm like, man, Annabelle, you better go on with that girl. You on that bullshit. Go on, Annabelle. That's how I feel about that bear. I said, man, if you'll get that damn poltergeist bear about your house, man. I said, I don't know what holiday you got to wait for, but whatever holiday. I said, maybe put that bear on Craigslist, eBay. You done already missed Valentine's Day to give it to some other sucker to get to his girl. See, now you stuck with a 6-foot bear in the house. Your little dog jealous to the mother. He got a little dog, right? The dog jealous to the mother. Like, what the heck? So I ain't good enough? The dog looking like I ain't good enough? Shout out to
Okay, well then let me ask my final question. Is it a yes for you for him?
And definitely yes.
Oh, and is it a yes for you for her?
Absolutely.
We got a match!
We got a, oh no you don't. Oh hell no. I can't wait till they go on the reunion show. Him, her, and that big ass bear. But that's my dog, man. Good people. Protect your seed out here. Yes, sir. Protect your seed. We're not done tonight. We're going to look at a lot more of women being ungrateful and entitled. Yep. She ain't even thinking.
I'll take this mic. And you guys can go on up. Make some noise for them, ladies. Oh.
You know, one of the reasons, I know one of the things that I noticed on this show, initially, a lot of these women are happy because they were the ones that were picked over the other women. I'll say this again. This whole show, this whole episode, everybody got to pay for their flights out to Phoenix. So these ladies paid for their flights to get to Phoenix, just like the men did. They'll pay for your hotel accommodations once you get there. But as far as getting to Phoenix, you have to pay for your own flight. So each one of these ladies paid for their own flights. The whole show, nobody matched with anybody. She was rude to everybody. The most rudest girl. See what I'm saying about men in the States? I'm going to say this again. Don't let this slide by. We're going to go back to the video in a second. See how the most rudest person came up on a man. But some of the women that were kind of like quiet, really nice, they ain't get a glance from none of those men. This shows that this is only showing the average woman out there, oh, I can be mouthy, I can be disrespectful, I can talk crazy, and no matter what, all these other pick-me's ain't gonna end up with a man. I'll get a man, even though I'm disrespectful, even though I'm mouthy. That's how it is in the States. That's how it is in the States. That's exactly what she did. She was disrespectful the whole show to everybody. And who's the one that walked away with the man? The one that's an umbrella girl. The one that's built like an upside down umbrella. But let's go back to the video. Shout out to you guys being here. And all the other ladies that were soft-spoken and nice, they didn't get a man. All right. We got the books that's about to be launched real soon. Before we go to the next section where we talk about entitled ladies, we got the books that'll be launched next week or the week after. Let's look at the first book that I'll be dropping. Shout out to you guys. I got 3 books That's what's been taking so long, guys. Surprise. The surprise is I've actually been working on 3 books and not 1 book. The first book, of course, you guys know, Anywhere is Possible, the guide to living a lower price, good life overseas. I'll show you how to live in over 60% of the world, upper middle class. I'll say this again, 60% of the world, upper middle class, you can live in for under $3,000 a month. It's actually between $2,500 to $3,000 a month. We've already looked at a few countries already. So that book will be released. The ebook, the paperback, as well as the hard copy. In this up and coming weekend, I'm going to be working on this up and coming weekend, I'm going to be working on the audio. So we're going to have all 4 versions released. The other book I've been working on since me and Jeffrey moved down to Florida, called Bankrupt and Bullshit in Your Life, 28-Day Blueprint to Overcoming Your Excuses That Are Holding You Back. Bruh, there is nothing holding you back in life more than anything than your excuses. A woman is not holding you back. Your money is not holding you back. Your people is not holding you back. The white man, Trump, is not holding you. Nobody is holding you back. The number one thing that holds most of us back from accomplishing our goals are our excuses, our bullshit excuses. Once you get past your 4 areas of bullshit, and I'm serious, guys, once you get past the 4 areas of bullshit, fear, distractions, complacency, discouragement, watch how your life take off. I mean this. Once you get past fearing something, the word fear means to be concerned or worried. Once you get past being worried or concerned about something, I kid you not, your life is going to take off. Secondly, discouraged. You tried something one time, it didn't work, or you saw somebody else try something and you never tried. You saw somebody else didn't succeed living in another country, so you never tried it. You could have tried it 10 years ago, long before I did, but you didn't try. Discouragement. Once you get past that bullshit, once again, your bullshit are your excuses, because most of our excuses are what? Bullshit. It's bullshit. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Most of our fears don't come to pass. In other words, it was bullshit what you told yourself that made you fear or worry or be concerned. So we talked about fears, discouragement, complacency. Number 3. Some of y'all just come up with any excuse to stay on the level of life that you do. That's what your alarm is on your phone for. Most of us use our alarm just to stay complacent. Yeah, I'm going to the gym in the morning. Yeah, let me set this alarm real quick. I'm going to the gym. And you sit back and you tell yourself you go to the gym, that alarm goes off and you hit that snooze button. Why? Because you're complacent. Some of you don't go for another job or opportunities because you're complacent. You don't move to another city, least long another country, because you're complacent. Some of us have been in them same damn relationships with them same raggedy fat girls because you complacent. You talk a good game, but you full of bullshit. In other words, you're full of excuses. Once you get past the complacency, watch how your life take off. Number 4 is distractions. Some of us love having squirrel farms. We love squirrel farming. Love it. What do you mean by squirrel farming, Andre? You like to chase the shiny things. You said you're going to be in Theo Wolf's class. You're going to focus on that. Oh, so-and-so's got an easier class over here. Oh, so-and-so's got an easier class over here. I'm going to get my real estate license. That's what I'm going to do. Once I get my no. I'm going to go into insurance. You're always chasing the shiny things. You're a squirrel farmer. Some of you can't get your life on track because your bullshit is distractions. You start stuff, you don't finish it. How many of y'all got stuff that you started? You started losing that 10 pounds, 15 pounds, that 30 pounds. Where'd you stop? After 3 pounds. I'm gonna lose this 30 pounds. after 7 pounds? Why? Something distracts you. And you'll come up with some bullshit for that distraction. But once you file bankruptcy on your bullshit, you'll all of a sudden start getting the habit. You'll get in the habit of accomplishing your goals because you'll recognize what your excuse is going to be. That's why I wrote the book. For you to recognize, I didn't say that we don't have excuses. I'm saying you'll know to recognize your excuses and then overcome them. Soon as you give yourself an excuse, oh, that's a distraction. Soon as you give yourself some other bullshit, oh, that's just me being complacent. Soon as you something else happens and you give yourself another excuse, oh, that's just me worrying about something or fearing something. So once you get past your discouragement, your fears, your complacency, and your distractions, your life is going to be so much easier. For dudes that overcome your bullshit excuses, distractions don't work on you. Not every Colombiana can walk up on you no more when you can't be distracted easily. For you dudes, that it takes more than a big butt and a smile for you because you don't get distracted as easy as other dudes. That's what the book is about. I could easily write a travel book about, hey, this is how you live in another country. But if you aren't ready for those type of ladies in that country, it's gonna go bad. So that's why I came up with the book Bankrupt and Bullshit in Your Life years ago, because I had to bankrupt bullshit in my life because everything I was talking about, I was giving myself an excuse for not to do it. Excuse me, gentlemen. And once I got past my excuses, that's when my life took off. Just in case you guys ever wonder, how the hell you do it, Dre? How the hell, if 85% of dudes that been in prison go back, how the hell you stay out of prison? How the hell you get a degree? How were you able to get those jobs? And most dudes put that they've been in prison on the job application. They ain't go get no interview. How the hell you get them interviews? Wait a minute. Why they keep promoting you? Dude, hey Dre, how'd you meet her? How'd you get Dre? Be honest. How'd you get Andre? You must have been lucky. Nope. I bankrupt my bullshit. If y'all want to know my number one secret of all time, I filed bankruptcy on all my bullshit. In other words, every excuse that I was gonna give myself, because I'm human. We always gonna give ourselves some excuses. But once I realized that my excuses and your excuses fall in 4 categories, and as long as every time I heard an excuse come, they always ran one of those 4 categories: fear, distractions, complacency, discouragement. Once I got past that, my life took off. And that's why some of you guys are still in the States when God had you prepared to leave 15 years ago and you ain't leave, and I left 10 years ago. And look at my life. I'm not saying your life is horrid, but what I'm saying is it could be on a level that you deserve for it to be. So that's what that book, Bankrupting Bullshit in Your Life, is all about. That's what that book is about. And then let's go to the next one. I did say 3 books are going to be released. The 44 Laws of Travel. The 44 Laws of Travel, man. These are the rules in which I have lived by and others I've researched. I've talked to, I've interviewed guys all through different interviews, consultations. I noticed that there are 44 things that are in common when it comes to traveling. 44 things when it comes to when you're traveling somewhere, when you're relocating. I address those. I addressed everything from when you vet the girl, look at the family, that's in there. I talk about the 7 C's. I usually say 5, but it's actually 7. Let's talk about them right now real quick. What are the 5 or 7 C's that you should never forget when you're traveling? Condoms. Don't be stupid. Bring your condoms. You too, ladies. You don't want to go to another country and some Jamaican dude give you some Jamaican disease. Bring your condoms. Cash. Bring your cash or your credit cards. Always have an extra card or an extra amount of cash put to the side. The proper clothing. If you're in Europe and you're wearing what makes us Americans stand out in Europe, baseball caps and our sports memorabilia shirts. They don't wear that in Europe or in Colombia unless that sport is taking place on that day. Excuse me. So if there's no game, they're not wearing their sports memorabilia, but we will wear ours. So proper clothing. So we already talked about condoms, clothing, cash. The next one is copies. Make sure you have a copy of your passport inside of your phone. Take a photo shot of your passport. Any important documents. If you get an extension on your let's say you in the country 90 days, you have to file for an extension. Take a photo of that. Take a photo of any important documents or phone numbers that you need. Email them to yourself. Let's say you lost your phone. Now you don't know everybody's phone number. Email yourself the phone numbers. Have a copy. That's another C. Another C is contacts. Make sure you have somebody that's able to contact you. Make sure that you have contacts of other people. Another C is common sense. And I know I missed one of them, but my point is that there are 7 C's that we talk about in the 44 books. The 44 laws of travel. So these are 44 different laws that you should apply while you're traveling. I've got one law called it's all in the family. It's all in the family. You dudes try to looking for a good woman in South America too hard. It's all in the family. What do I always say? I don't care about do you guys ever notice I never talk about your woman, how fine she is, how cute she is. I don't care. It's all in the family. If she ain't ish, it's gonna eventually, if the family ain't ish, it's gonna eventually show up in her. It might not show up today, it might not show up this year, but I promise you, all of the DNA, behavior patterns, and all the things that need to be learned about your woman, I don't need to learn. Dude, check it. I don't need to be around your woman and never have to meet your woman if I meet her family. I'll say that again. I wouldn't have to ever be around your woman for 30 seconds, and I could tell you about her if I spend 30 minutes around her family. I can tell you all about your woman, everything. All I got to do is be around her family for 30 minutes. I can tell you everything about her. It's all in the family. That's one of the 44 laws in the book. Some of you guys wonder how I got Andrea. That was my number one. I don't know why y'all think it was something else. I keep trying to tell y'all the same thing. It was all in the family. That's why Andrea and I are still together. If her family wasn't about right, I wouldn't be with Andrea. Was she different? No, she ain't. That's her DNA. She's 12th generation of that DNA. Just because she's the first one to get a degree in the family doesn't mean that she doesn't still hold the behavior patterns of that family. If there are no wives in that family, ain't gonna be no wife in yours. Women that were raised in families with very few wives and husbands to glean off of have a higher divorce rate in any country. They've never seen a wife. They've never seen a husband. It's all in the family. It's all in the family. I kid you not, bro. I ain't gotta meet your woman. Never. Not a day. I ain't gotta know your woman name, nothing. Give me 30 minutes with a family, and I'll tell you all about your woman. You be like, wow, how'd you know all that about her? It's all in the family. Stop vetting a woman, vet the family. I'm gonna say that again. If you ain't serious about her, damn her family. If you ain't serious about that chick, I got you. damn, if she a cool girlfriend, you know you ain't gonna be serious about her. Damn, her family. But the one that you said I can see myself with her for about 5 years, 2 years. If you want to make sure she ain't gonna eventually show her true colors and be a headache, it's all in the family. The family is the encyclopedia of everything that your woman is. Everything. Everything. I have yet to meet the woman that is 100% opposite of their family. I don't care how much education they got. Once they're around their family, all of a sudden the traits of their family come out. I know some women with degrees in businesses and all that, and they are still like their family behind the scenes, just like their family. They just do it in a nicer environment, but she's still an ass just like her mama was. She gossipy just like her sister was. She got money, but yet she a backbiter, or she's shisty just like her female cousins are. It's all in the family, bro. So the 44 laws of travel, I'll talk about how to bank in different parts of the world. I'll talk about how the importance of crypto investing and things like that is. So in the book, 44 Laws of Travel, I'm telling you, very thorough, very detailed, man, very detailed. So those 3 books will be launched in the next upcoming weeks. Shout out to my man Kitty. He said, Dre, I know that your boy got fucked up. He should have just took his ass overseas. He should have. I've been trying to get him long before he went to go pop a balloon. I've been trying to him pop on a plane. You're popping balloons. If you're paying that much to get to Phoenix, you might as well pay for a flight to Colombia. It'd have been cheaper to go to Colombia than it was to go to Phoenix. Absolutely correct. He said he had a better time in DR. Correct, Kenny. Correct. So let's get ready to go to the next series of videos. Shout out to E-Man in the building, in Montrez. He said, it's great to me to have a hardcover for my library. Yes, sir. Yep, I got the hardcovers. I got the softbacks, the paperbacks, and I've got the E. And also for you guys that are on the $15 level of the Patreon, you guys already know that 2 of the books are already up there already. These 2 books are already up on the Patreon. Let me go back here. Miss, we got a match. Let me go here. Give me a second. Yeah, on the Patreon, these 2 books are already up there. So if you're on the $15 level, I'm going to drop the link to the Patreon. You guys that want to support, or you guys that are on the $5 and you want to move up further, all you have to do is just join the Patreon, and I'll drop that link, and you'll have access to the books early. So shout out to you guys. Let's continue on with the videos. And thank you for your support this fine evening. Let's continue on.
Most attractive women are giving advice to average women about entitlement. Now, in honesty, really beautiful young women can afford to be entitled. Life is easy for them. This is just an unfair fact of life.
But ultimately, that makes them unattractive.
You would think that, but there are still men willing to risk it all.
I'm sure there are guys who like that.
It still pays off that entitlement.
I don't know. Maybe if an attractive woman tell y'all the truth, y'all listen. An attractive non-black woman, because y'all don't. That's the only time y'all hear some shit. You know what I'm saying? When white folks say something, but and she got an accent, so maybe y'all listen to her. Because when I say this, I hate women. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all tell me. Oh, I'm a red pillar. I'm a misogynist for just telling the obvious truth. But didn't I say that these women be out here scamming y'all? And that's why I tell to the fellas, it's no different when these athletes, these entertainers, these rich dudes, these dudes with money get on here and tell you, hey man, women need to submit, and all that shit. That don't apply to us, bruh. We regular working dudes. That's not how that work. Regular working dudes, guess what? You gotta compromise. You gotta work with your woman. I'm sorry. It's just what it gotta be. Certain privileges go to attractive, tall, handsome, in shape, big dingaling, fucking rich dudes. They can get and do what they want. This is what it is. And I try to tell dudes, taper your expectations. So when I tell women that, y'all want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? But these attractive women will get on the internet and tell facially challenged and high calorie women, girl, don't settle. Girl, these dusty.
The brother say facially challenged and high calorie women.
Girl, these brokies. A man need to pay your bills. If he can't do it, another man will. They be y'all advice that don't apply to y'all. And then y'all come and take that mentality and that entitlement and cast it and go and deal with regular men and get back on the internet and get upset when you don't get the results that that attractive girl is getting. A lot of y'all, and social media has made it worse because a lot of y'all used to be outside the club waiting to get in. A lot of y'all had to pay full price to get into the club. A lot of y'all never got to just get in the club for free anytime you showed up. And a lot of y'all never experienced skipping a line because you were so fine to get in the club. A lot of y'all got stopped by the bouncers. Hell, a lot of y'all built like the bouncers. And social media and like a section culture in the club has gotten rid of that. It took that wall away that reminded y'all where y'all fell in the pecking order. A lot of y'all didn't experience when y'all pull up to the club with your homegirl and they say, oh, she could get in, y'all gotta pay. Y'all didn't experience that. Y'all don't remember that. Y'all don't remember how that felt.
Brothers talking about women that are this new society of women that feel entitled. We're going to watch a series of videos where women talking about and men talk about how women, the average woman, has been watching so much social media that she's forgotten you're average. Social media got y'all ladies thinking that y'all can do what what Sprinkle did. You know, Sprinkle might look good for her age, so she could do what she did to get a man. You ladies who are, you know, I ain't gonna even say calorie challenge. I'm gonna say fat as fuck. You big girls, you can't do that. Yeah, there's a small pool of chubby chasers. They'll go after you. But this brother is right. You ladies are walking around acting entitled because you're listening to what attractive women are saying on social media. Yes, the attractive woman can say, yeah, they cash apped me $100. Yeah, because she's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10. But you regular chicks actually think that y'all got a chance. And that's what this brother is saying. You regular chicks, y'all walking around with entitlement issues. How the hell y'all regular like me, an everyday dude, you just an everyday chick, and you think you gonna get what these chicks that's been in the gym on a regular basis gonna get. You ain't hit no gym, you ain't did no exercises, you ain't got your body, you still got a bad attitude at life, and yet you supposed to be cashed out money? He like, no, you see, and that's why he was saying some of you ladies forgot that when they treated a fat girl like a fat girl. When the fine girl used to be able to go to the club for free and the fat girl used to have to pay or stand in line. Y'all forgot the pecking order. Y'all think it's an even kill. Like women say, well, every girl beautiful. There's somebody for somebody. That's bullshit. I know some lonely hot chicks, so I know some lonely ugly chicks. So he's 100% correct. 100% correct. Women have forgotten the pecking order, and they think that a chick that's a 4 is equivalent. How many times have we seen women go on Kevin Samuels and Kevin said, "What do you rank yourself?" I'm a 10. Stop lying. Rank yourself. How you gonna be a 10 wearing a size 14? Was that chick that my boy chose on Pop the Balloon, was that a 10 or was that like a 4 or a 6? My boy chose. Now, what we would have chose was the other red dress, right? We would have chose the other red dress if we doing red dresses. But you got umbrella girls that's walking around looking like an umbrella ready to pop open, thinking that they a 10, and they talking greasy on shows like, right, a -10, a 3. But think about it, guys. On social media, got these women so hyped that they can be built like anything. They could take a flight to Phoenix, Arizona and be on a show like Pop the Balloon and still pull you dudes. It could be all those other women standing there that don't look like a umbrella ready to pop. And you dudes will still pull the mouthy, the arrogant, the entitled female. That's why these fat chicks think they the ish. Because y'all dudes keep choosing these fat chicks. That's why these rude chicks think they the ish. Because y'all keep on giving some sex and giving time and giving money and energy to these rude chicks. That's why these women in Colombia think they can scam y'all. Because y'all keep giving money and time to scammers. That's why women think they can drug y'all, because y'all keep giving time, money, and energy to the women that drug y'all. That's why women can dictate the price of pay for play. Why? They can't do that with the local men. How come they can do it with you? Because you keep letting them dictate the price of pay for play in DR. Men, we have to admit, we have allowed these women to think that they can be entitled and yet still be 315 ready to block for Barry Sanders. Like my brother said, he said, they stand in front of the bouncer looking like the bouncer. Shout out to my man J3 in the building. Dress size has to be lower than your rating, for real. If you a 6, be able to fit a 6. If you a 8, be ready to fit an 8. If you a 10, have curves and be able to fit in under a 10. You can't be talking about I'm a 10 and you wearing a size 22. What? But social media has these women feeling entitled, dog. You could take the ugliest chick. Dude, that chick that my boy chose was not the hottest chick. Was not the hottest chick on that panel. None of them was really all like that, but if you had to choose, the last one I'd have chose was her. She already looked like she was like 9 years older than her age. First thing I'd have said, as soon as we got off the show, show me some ID. What you mean? You said you was 34. Show me some damn ID. You behave 14, yes, but you look all of 45, 53. She got the body of a granddaughter, but the face of a grandmother. I'll say that again. She got the body of a granddaughter, but the face of a grandmother. She got the body of a niece, but the face of an auntie. Come on now. You looking all like the rich TT. You looking all like the rich TT. Let's continue on with the video. So that's what the brother was talking about. In all these videos, we're going to see are women, average women, the problem that everybody is getting tired of. Even women are getting tired of this. And this is entitled women.
So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't. And you got a lot of simp ass dudes out here that's paymasters who are playing off the fact that y'all feel entitled, and they'll pay. Because now they got an opportunity to get some of the women. So they'll pay. They'll cash out. And then y'all get upset when y'all get treated the way y'all get treated.
Right.
Because now some of them simps and them paymasters got an opportunity. And it just further thinks and feeds into the entitlement that these regular chicks walk out here with. A lot of y'all used to be the chick that only got to go out at nighttime with a dude. Who only got to go through the Sonic drive-through with the dude. But you know what I'm saying? And they was happy with that. They was cool with that because they knew where they fell in the pecking order. A lot of y'all didn't get. You know, it was, hey, some was chicks, they was Ruth Chris off rip. Some of y'all had to work y'all way up. Some of y'all was only Applebee's and Chili's. Some of y'all was only Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? And some of y'all wasn't even Chick-fil-A. You was a movie at, 10 o'clock at night, then we go through Sonic drive-through afterward. And then one was even worse was you just get hit with the "Are you up?" text. But they knew their lot, they knew where they fell, and they accepted it. Or they did whatever they need to do to move up the pecking order. You know what I'm saying? But now these attractive women get on here and they make money off of y'all highly facially challenged women and regular women and high calorie women, and they tell y'all this bullshit online. to make money. It's just like the red pill guys that tell other men this shit. They just making money off of y'all. Just like the women who in happy, healthy relationships and marriages and come tell y'all don't need no man. But hey, I don't like women though, right?
The more I date women, the more I find myself understanding heterosexual men. Let me explain. Exhibit A. I was on a first date with a girl who asked me out, by the way. This is relevant because when the check came, she never once made a move to pay. Not even like the fake, let me reach for my purse move. And though I don't mind paying on a date, part of me felt like, the offer would have been nice. I was also a little taken aback that she didn't even say thank you. And I never heard from her again. It really made me feel like she just asked me out so she could have a free dinner. And the moment I thought that, I was like, oh my God, I sound like all of my guy friends right now. And my argument against why guys should pay for dates has always been like, look, girls take hours to get ready. Our investment is looking really nice for you. Makeup, clothes, that costs money too. But we were both girls in this situation. We both took hours to get ready. One girl invited me back into her house, and her specific words were, do you want to come in and make out? Obviously, I'm like, yeah, you're really pretty. I want to press my face to yours. But then when we got there, we both just sat on the couch and she talked till like 3 a.m. And I was like, yo girl, I gotta wake up at like 6 a.m. I was told there would be kisses here. There are no kisses. And like, look, I don't want to sound like an asshole. Like, I don't mind talking. I love talking. But she could have said, do you want to come in and just talk? I finally understand a lot of the complaints my male friends have about dating that I admit I would usually dismiss. But now I really get it when they say, dating is just so expensive, man.
Sometimes I feel like a girl doesn't even like me for me. She just wants like a boyfriend.
I wish it were more socially expected to go Dutch on the first few dates, but you're like a jerk if you even suggest it.
Move on if she does this, part 5. This one means a lot to a man, so if she is never doing this, then you have a problem, my friend. Move on from her if she never expresses appreciation. This can come in the simple form of her not saying thank you when you take her out for dates, or if you go out of your way to help her with something. I'm not saying she's got to say it every single time, but trust your gut, feel the vibe. Does she appreciate you, or is she coming off very entitled and expecting? Because a good woman will express appreciation for her man, and us men understand how far that goes. It makes us want to continue showing up with that behavior. But if it feels unappreciated or expected, it brings us down as men. It doesn't make us want to keep doing it. And it'll make a man wonder if there's another woman out there who will appreciate him more. Or at all. And yes, I promise you that there is. Next. Let me know your experience with this below. And if you want to master your mind, your body, and your dating skills, I have a free guide that will change your life. Just comment guide.
You know what's funny? I've had females look down upon me for saying certain things. And I'm not trying to big myself up, but this is genuinely how I feel. If we're going on a date and you take me to a nice restaurant, I'm not going to order the lobster and steak.
Right.
I'm just not going to do that. I just think it's inconsiderate.
Yeah.
And then if you take me to a nice restaurant, I personally always offer, because I know you're going to pay if you're the kind, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to always offer, hey, can I leave the tip?
Yeah,
I always ask
something
that.
about that is so special to me.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of woman that I want to marry.
And that's the type of person that you guys should be looking for when you're in other countries too. Somebody that is appreciative, someone that's not going to trying to run up the tab. I can't say this about women in other countries. I can't say this. Most of the women that I dated when I was in the dating world, and many of you guys from your stories, most of the women in South America aren't trying to run up the tab. You take them to a nice restaurant, they're not sitting up there like, I'm gonna get the top notch this, the top notch. They're not trying to do you like my man in White Chicks when he was with Terry Crews and they went out to dinner and he ordered all that food. One thing I can't say about women in South America, they're not trying to run up the tab on you. They just out to have a good meal and a good time, some drinks, and that's just about it. Maybe they don't know to run up the tab. So for you guys that think that women in South America, just like North America, that's not true. The North American women will run up the tab. South American women, they gonna go with the flow of what you're doing. So if you're ordering something, a couple bottles of wine, that's because you ordered it. Not because she sat back and she said, well, I want to order this expensive wine.
like, just even if I don't want you to do it.
Once again, we're looking at people talking about how women have a tendency in the West to feel entitled, and yet they're ungrateful.
Just offering it, it makes a man feel appreciated.
Yeah. Why are Black women so entitled? Why? I came across a story about the woman sharing that this guy reached out to her on social media wanting to just treat her to lunch. Something I thought was very nice. Her level of entitlement was all the way up here because she assumed that he should have sent her at least $100. Number one, he's a stranger. So he's doing something nice. Kindness of his heart. Want to send you, buy you lunch. Here you go, sis. Have a great day. No level of appreciation, no gratitude. In her mind, it's like, well, that's not even enough money for my gas. That's not even enough money. He said, let me treat you to lunch. Not pay for your gas. Not pay your rent. Not buy you a new pair of shoes. Lunch. But what do? As Black women, we find a way to be very entitled, to be very demanding to a stranger. And then we wonder why Black men don't want to deal with us. We wonder why they say that we are too much to deal with, because we have this very entitled, nasty demeanor that even somebody who's just doing something nice out of the kindness of their heart, you find a way to tear it down. And
before she goes any further, I'll also put some pressure on the you dudes out there that's sending money to women that are total strangers. This is how this all started, guys. We got to admit, we got to take some responsibility for this entitlement. I ain't gonna even lie to you. The way we throw money around, man, you act like it's not a recession. And I'm talking about globally. The way to do, if they took the money that men just throw around to random women when we're traveling or when we're back home, man, we probably be the fifth largest economy in the world of the money that we threw away randomly on chicks. And I'm talking about randomly. I ain't talking about chicks that we even know sometimes. We love showboating. We love to showboat the chicks. I got it like that, girl. Hey, go on, take that, girl. Go on, take that with you. How many of your girls coming? Bring all you bitches. Come on, let's go. I'll take all y'all to lunch. I got it like that. Yeah, I'm doing a little something good. Why? Because we're trying to cover up some type of insecurities. I don't know what. But dudes, we got to stop that. We got to at least take accountability. This is why a lot of big girls think they ain't big girls no more. Y'all sitting up there, sending heart emojis in the DMs of big girls. Y'all sending Cash App money to big girls in the name of she thick. Man, that chick is fat. She thick, dog. I'll hit that. Yeah, you ain't got no choice. 70% of all women in the United States fat. So enjoy yourself. In the words of Michael Jackson on the Thriller, on the Off the Wall album, enjoy yourself for me. I think it was before that, but enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself, enjoy. I think it was Jackson 5 album, but you get my point. We got to take some accountability for some of this, dudes. I'm for real. I know it ain't right. These women are entitled, but this started because you dudes, instead of just focusing on the finies, that's what my point is. Remember the back in the day, come on, old heads, gather around. Let's let the young heads sit at the feet for a second. Remember back in the day, the only chick that was gonna get money like that, she had to be a baddie. And I mean fine. You had to know that she was going to fire. Her head game was fire. You already heard the rumors that she give hella skull. Freak of the week. She's a big old freak. She's a freak of the week. Remember them days? Fat girls got smashed when? In the dark, late night when you was drunk, or cuddle time in the winter. You wasn't gonna be taking her fat ass out in public no time too soon. The only ones that we showed off was the ones that was fine. Hey Dre, I see what you're working with, dog. Dang, where you get her from, dog? Hey Dre, come here for a minute. And she got a friend, dog. She got a friend. Ain't nobody asking y'all, do your girl got a friend no more in the States? You ever notice that? Ain't nobody asking y'all, hey dog, do Bertha got a friend? Do Respucia got a friend? Y'all spoil the big girls that nobody needed. Them the ones you supposed to take to the grave. Y'all bringing them out in public. How the hell y'all, dude? All of us used to have big girl stories that ain't nobody gonna ever find out. I hit that. I'm taking it to the grave. Not now. Y'all sitting up here spoiling big girls to the point big girls think they fine. They ain't got to go to no gyms in the States. They ain't got to have no ladylike behavior. None of that. Y'all spend, if y'all had $100 bill and there was a fine chick on this side, I ain't lying, I ain't lying, in the States, if it was a herd of fat chicks right here and there was a bunch of hot chicks over here and you had to buy drinks for the hot chicks or the big girls, it used to be a day, the big girl used to be jealous. I'm ready to go. That was the big girl theme. That was the big girl anthem. Girl, I'm ready to go. With a cross-eyed ass. Why? Because we used to spend all our money on the fine chicks. Now, y'all sitting up there taking $100 bill, splitting it in half, give half of it to the fine chicks, make them feel good, and the big girls eating just as good off of you now in the States and in Canada and UK. Y'all some Lizzo loving motherfuckers in the States. Y'all love y'all some big girls. If y'all don't love nothing in the United States, especially black dudes, yeah, I'm talking to you, black dudes, y'all love a big bitch. Y'all love them. And can't nobody tell me otherwise. Well, man, I don't know why. Maybe because your mama's was big. I don't know why. The first woman you ever loved was your mama. Maybe she was a big girl and your sisters were big. And so you came from a family of biggies. I don't know. But this equal opportunity dating, y'all need to cut that one out. That's y'all fault on that one. I can't blame big girls for. No. I can't blame big baby mamas. Remember when I was coming up? Man, I'm gonna go and get Keisha light skin fine ass. I'm gonna go and get her pregnant. She gonna have my baby. She fine, dog. She gonna have my baby. Remember them days? Hey, I'm LaWanda, dog. With that big, I'm gonna get her pregnant, dog. She gonna have my baby. She gonna have my baby. Now y'all talking like that about big girls. Y'all baby mamas look like they Jurassic, zoomorphic, animalistic. Y'all got babies looking like big fat ass lion seals, walruses. They look like they should be on National Geographic. Your baby mama look like she should be on Antarctic National Geographic with the old British dude talking in the background. We have the baby mother straight from her natural habitat with her handsome male mate who has been breeding with her for years. That's how big your baby mamas is. Anytime your boys look at you kind of like scratch their head when they see your baby mama, hey, I see you little man. Then they see the baby mama like, hey, Wanda, what's up, girl? What's up? Man, that's that brother Ballon. And what's he thinking? Yeah, I'm talking about your baby mama is Mutual of Omaha, Wild Kingdom. For all you old heads, when it was only 4 channels on television on Sunday, Mutual of Omaha, Wild Kingdom. Y'all got big girls actually thinking that they find as equally as fine, and they talk to y'all reckless. Anytime you live in a country where big girls talking reckless, y'all love them. And ain't nobody gonna convince me otherwise. Men in the United States, especially black men, y'all love y'all a fat ass chick. And y'all will call a fat, unhealthy ass chick if her waistline is just half a centimeter smaller than her hips. She thick. I always see y'all say that. This chick could look like she damn near her chest gonna bust open with pus. She's so big. But if her waistline is like 4 centimeters smaller than the rest of her, oh, she thick, dog. She got curves. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Here we go. We're gonna come back to that part. Bruh, that's a fat chick, dog. Okay. Would y'all hit that in Colombia? Would y'all hit that in Brazil? Come on now. Lady in red, she's dancing with me, cheek to cheek. Nobody's here. It's just you and me. The way it ought to be. I hardly know. Come on, lady in red. This beauty by my side. Come on. You wouldn't hit this in D. Would you hit that in DR? Okay. Would you hit that in the Philippines? The Mutual of Omaha, Wild Kingdom. Yes, sir. You don't hit that in the Philippines? Okay. You must go hit something that big in Thailand, right? Oh, you ain't gonna hit nothing that big in Thailand, huh? Well, if you ain't hitting nothing that big in other countries, why the hell y'all sitting up picking these chicks and calling them thick? But when you get to other countries, that's not considered thick, is it? When you get to other countries, thick means small waistline. But y'all want to call this thick. Y'all, oh shit. She's a keeper. She's a keeper. She thick.
Absolutely.
We got a man.
She fat, bruh. She's attractive in America. Let her get a passport. Ain't nobody gonna glance at her. And I'm not putting the sister down. I'm putting y'all down for making these sisters think they can talk crazy to y'all. That's why this big girl right here can talk reckless to the other dudes that were on the show before my boy showed up. That's why she can talk reckless like that, because y'all worship fat chicks in the States, brothers. You smashing big girls, big girls. Big girls, big. We all done been there. We all been there. We all done had us 1 or 2. We done had 1 or 2. But I come up from the area where you just hit it. And you know you're going to eventually let it go. Y'all be cuffing big girls. And be wondering why big girls now talk to y'all as if they a 10. Wonder why they talk to Kevin Samuels as if they a 10. They be all on Anton Daniels' platform, arguing up and down. Be like, girl, if you don't sit your fat down somewhere. Facts, Dave. Dave says she's only attractive in the tri-state area. Tri-state, yep. Absolutely correct. Whether it be Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, whether it be Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, whether it be the DMV. You supposed to be, dude, you supposed to hit that and take it to the grave. She got auntie body and grandma face. And she got the audacity to feel like she won. All the other women don't look nothing like that. And she was the one that got chose. Y'all keep on choosing these chicks, man. And then y'all be losing y'all mind for the chicks too. Y'all lose your mind for these big chicks. And then you wonder what's going on. You know what's going on. You like big girls, big girls. Now, like I said, if you a chubby chaser dude, represent the dudes that like chubby, like the big girls. You like your woman with 3 cheeks, 2 butt cheeks, and a cheek in the front. I got you, bruh. You like a woman that can scratch her stomach with the best of them. I got you, bruh. But there used to be a day, man. Remember how dudes that did have big girls had to walk? Y'all be walking through the mall holding his big girl hand and have his head up. Fuck y'all. He be walking with the fuck y'all look. Fuck y'all. This mine right here. He had to pretend like he proud of walking with her. Not no more. Big girls don't even need or want to hold y'all hands. They think they the ish now. You be sitting, hey, you ever watch the daily wrap-up crew, them young brothers? I did not know New York had so many big bitches. I'll be like, dude, they be shipping them fat chicks in from outside the States. Every time you turn around, daily wrap-up crew be having some big motherfuckers on there. Do you notice every blue moon they have a hot chick? But most of the time, daily wrap-up crew go straight to the farmer's market and get all the cattle they can find. And shout out to them brothers. I ain't coming at those brothers, but what I'm saying is, goodness gracious, they keep them some big ass girls. If you ever watch Daily Wrap-Up Crew, cool young brothers on YouTube, cool young brothers. But I don't know what it is about them and not having fine chicks. They either have, actually, if it's a fine chick, she gonna be super ghetto, or they gonna have nothing but dude. Daily Wrap-Up Crew. This is the only thing I got against y'all brothers. The only thing, you ready? If y'all don't get rid of that damn love seat and get a real couch for them fat chicks, I don't know why y'all want to pretend like y'all don't be bringing 3 fat girls. They be squashed on that love seat. Knowing, dude, everybody be seeing some big girls got to sit sideways on the edge of the love seat. It's always that one big girl in the middle like this, and then there's another one that got to put her arm over the shoulder of the other big girl, squeezing together. Daily Wrap-Up Crew, stop! Y'all making money now, fellas. Get a couch. If you want to have a herd of big girls in there, you better stop playing and get a couch, because that love seat is doing nothing but making them sisters look even bigger. Even bigger. I did not know New York had that many big women. Like, God dang, New York, y'all doing them in herds, in packs. I'm just saying. Yeah, they need an L-shaped couch, like one of them big ones. The big L's. Yeah, they need to get some bleachers for them big motherfuckers. And them bleachers gonna be squeaking. They keep some big motherfuckers. And them big girls be thinking that they fine. That's my point. Not the Daily Wrap-Up crew. My point is that them big girls be talking reckless to them young brothers. You swear the way that those women talk to those young brothers on that show, you swear that the women were a size 10, 8, 3, 0. You swear that them females got all natural hair, no makeup, natural beauty. The way these chicks be talking, you think that they had a cleft or dimples. You think they'd be one of them beautiful chocolatey sisters or caramel sisters? No. It be a herd of big girls talking reckless. Why can they talk reckless? Here's my point back to you guys. You laid that foundation, gentlemen. You let big girls feel like they were more than what they are. Y'all messed it up. All you do is that want to bring your big girl out in public. You want to bring big girls to the baby showers. You want to bring big girls to church. You want to have a big girl on a date. You want to bring big girl to the Christmas party at work, the work Christmas party. You just all booed up with fat chicks because I know I got it. When you live in a country where 70% of the people are fat as fuck, you ain't got a choice. I got you. It was going to eventually happen. Big girls was going to come out the dark. Eventually, big girls was going to be saying, I got a man in public. Boy, big girls feeling entitled. That's what my whole rant was about. Like the one young brother just said, I could see an attractive woman feeling entitled. He said, I got you. These are hot chicks, and they gonna get those level dudes, and you better step up your game if you want those type of chicks. He said, but you regular chicks, some of y'all got coworkers that they actually think that they fine. They actually think like, I know you ain't talking to me. Bitch, we work in the same building. You don't make no more money than I do. How the hell you think you better than me with the same damn W-2 form? But they think they the ish. Cause some dude outside of work told them the big girl was ish. So now big girls be getting on the elevator thinking that they smelling good and looking good. You don't. Not to most men. But here's the kicker. She ain't got to smell good and look good for most men anymore. All she got to do is look good and smell good for enough men. Enough of you motherfuckers be co-signing them big bitches in Houston. Enough you dudes be co-signing them unattractive and facially challenged chicks in California. A lot of you dudes be sitting up there and deal with that ratchetness in Detroit, Chicago. Some of y'all be co-signing them damn bonnets. Them females would have never came out in public with them damn bonnets on, having attitudes of being entitled if it wasn't for you motherfuckers. You let that happen. Let that happen. Y'all be all in the grocery store with a bonnet bitch. Your female take her bonnet off right before she get out the car in church. Y'all started that bonnet movement, not the women. Y'all sat back. The women bonnet movement didn't start off with the women by themselves. You dudes will be walking through the mall holding the hand of a bonnet bitch. Some of y'all rolling over tonight next to a bonnet bitch. Just bonnet like that when she wake up in the morning. Bonnet all covering one eye, just like an eye patch bonnet. She wake up in the morning, that bonnet then slid from the... How the hell you protecting your hair if the bonnet is sliding off your face? If the bonnet is like this and half your hair is sticking out in the tomorrow morning, your hair sticking out like this, the bonnet is right here, all over her eye. What did the bonnet do to save what hair? Every time you got to change the sheets, her hair everywhere anyway. So that bonnet didn't do nothing, did it? You all in the drive-thru at the restaurant with a bonnet bitch right next to you. Hey, baby, what you want to eat? Yeah, let me get, what else you want? And give us 2 more, y'all love big bitches and bonnet bitches. Y'all love them. Black men, I'm talking to y'all. I know some of you white boys love them too, but you brothers, you love them auntie built bitches. You love them. If she ain't built like a plumber, it ain't you. If she ain't built like an electrician, she ain't you. Your woman look like she just put in 4 motherfucking hot water heaters. She built like HVAC. And then you wonder why, if all it takes, guys, if y'all start bringing out a couple fat chicks and start holding their hands, not every fat chick in the United States think they the shit. If I was single, let's say if I was single and I went back to the United States today, do you know I can be cussed out for a big bitch, by a big bitch, that I wouldn't give 4 seconds of my time to in the States? You think you better than somebody? Big bitch? Yeah. I do think that. Some of you dudes actually got these females' heads hyped up. I wish the fuck, man, shit. Well, I ain't got to deal with that because Andrea, Andrea's just natural. She just gonna put her here in the bun. That's it. But you dudes are still dealing with them damn bonnets. And then you got down here in Colombia. Now the sisters in Colombia walk around with bonnets on their fucking head. I'm gonna say that again. Now you got the Afro-Colombians walking their ass around in the hood with a damn bonnet on their head. And y'all loving them. Y'all love them bonnet bitches. And I don't get it. Let's get back to the video. Let me shut up. Yeah, look like looking like the damn Swedish chef on the Muppets. Hell yeah. That's how your woman be looking, man. But y'all be walking, holding their hands with the fuck y'all look. Fuck y'all niggas, man. This my boo. Y'all ain't gotta fuck her. Hey, stay out my business, dog. Stay out my business. What you looking over here for, pet player? You see something? You see something? That's how y'all be walking, like y'all, like everybody just a threat. When you with your big girl holding hands, be walking through the mall and shit. She just snacking. She walking with holding your hand with one hand. Her little fat ass kids that ain't yours walking by you, on right next to you, and she eating the leftover bone from when y'all just got done eating some goddamn Kentucky Fried Chicken in the mall. She's still nibbling on the gristle with a bonnet on her head. You holding the hand of this big ass, and this is the funny part, and you got a passport at home. You could have been got away from that big bitch, but not you. I love me a big bone eating, bonnet wearing bitch. The bonnet bone eating bitch. Goodness gracious. Then she want to kiss you with goddamn chicken grease on her mouth while her kids asking you for money. Y'all a damn shame, bro. I swear. Y'all got fat chicks thinking they the ish, and you got bonnet bitches thinking they the ish in the States. And now that shit then crept over to Colombia. So now you got bonnet bitches in Colombia actually thinking that they the shit. Because the Colombian dudes are just like y'all. They don't know how to put their ass in check. Where you going with that? Are we going to the grocery? You ain't going to no damn grocery store. If you don't do your goddamn hair and act like you got some motherfucking sense in your head, girl. You ain't about to walk out in public put something on, clean, get your nasty ass in that shower. put some perfume on, put some makeup on, look good. You want to be with me in public? You be looking like that. What the hell? No, y'all don't do that. Y'all let them walk around looking like any old thing, and y'all co-signing it whether you realize it or not. Now y'all got them looking like that in South America. All you brothers that like the sisters. I love my black queens with the bonnets that like to eat bones, built like Bertha. Big back Berthas that like to eat bones and bonnets on their heads. Damn shame. Hell yeah, in 85, your girl looked like she could have been drafted in the Bears as a rookie for that 85 defense. Body built like the Hamburglar. Hell yeah. And then you wonder why I keep my woman away from y'all when y'all come down here. Because y'all like to bring them bonnet bitches around? Hell no. Get the hell out of here.
He should have sent her at least $100. Number one, he's a stranger. So he's doing something nice. Kindness of his heart. Want to send you, buy you lunch. Here you go, sis. Have a great day. No level of appreciation, no gratitude. In her mind, it's like, well, that's not even enough money for my gas. That's not even enough money. He said, let me treat you to lunch. Not pay for your gas. Not pay your rent. Not buy you a new pair of shoes. Lunch. But what do? As black women, we find a way to be very entitled, to be very demanding to a stranger. And then we wonder why black men don't want to deal with us. We wonder why they say that we are too much to deal with, because we have this very entitled, nasty demeanor that even somebody who's just doing something nice out of the kindness of their heart, you find a way to tear it down and say, what am I supposed to do with this? It's, I mean, like, come on. What are you supposed to do with this? Why is this even a thing? Why do you think that you deserve it all? Who are you? Who are you to think that you deserve it all? Answer that question. Who are you? You're a nobody until people get to know you.
I really don't appreciate shit. And this is why chivalry is dead. This is why men don't want to do shit for us anymore. Because the minute you start to not appreciate, but expect shit, I'm not doing it for you. And I'm a woman and I feel that way. And I know men that feel that way. I don't have to do anything for you but respect you. I don't have to send you money. I don't have to spend money on you. I don't have to do any of that. That's something I want to do.
A lot of men are becoming lazy in dating because there's no appreciation for what they do. And now women have these super high entitlement level thoughts that they deserve to be brought to freaking Bora Bora on their first date. And it's like, who are you to even ask for that? What value have you brought to that man? It's the audacity. So be grateful that you got some food, and be grateful that a man put in enough effort to take you somewhere. And that's the problem. I would rather go for a walk in the park and drink a smoothie, to be honest.
The internet is going to come for you heavily.
I think these girls that feel like the date that they take you on defines the man that they chose, they're full of crap. It's absolute BS. I think that it's a woman that's looking for the bigger, better deal, that has the audacity to say, I can't believe you want to bring me to the Cheesecake Factory. Heifer, you should be glad you're getting a meal. Because a lot of these dating scammers that literally go on a date every night just to be able to eat something, you're lucky you're eating tonight because you probably can't afford to do it yourself.
Stop her when she lying. Stop her when she lying. There are serial daters out there that date just to have a meal. Okay. Remember last week we did a video on women being homeless, right? Did we not see women that were homeless going to the gym, getting themselves ready for go out on a date? They were kind of cute. Can't say that they were unattractive, but they were homeless in the streets. And they would go they had a gym membership, and they would get their hair done, and they would do their makeup and everything, and then they would have that outfit, and then stick their homeless clothes in a gym locker. And they would go out on a date with you guys and have a meal. And you would think, and the one woman said, I would take an Uber to the date and I would eat my meal and I laugh and listen to his jokes and I would bring my Uber back to the 24-hour gym and get my clothes. Oh, don't laugh. You dudes do the same thing here in Colombia. What? Okay, let me sit up. You dudes will take a woman that you just met and I understand that you on vacation, you got your vacation money. I'm not telling you what to do with your money. But you dudes will come here to Colombia and go to some of the top 5-star, 4-star restaurants. That chick will never in her lifetime, I don't care how fine she is, in Brazil, she will never afford that restaurant that you just took her to. Ever. There is nothing about her that says that she needs to be in that restaurant. She's supposed to go to that restaurant, that she's going to be blessed to have a spot to be able to go to that restaurant until here your happy tail come rescuing beautiful bottom feeders. You take a beautiful chick, and let's put it like this. There are chicks in Colombia, you can take them to a restaurant that the menu is in Spanish, but the food is on such a level, that menu, that chick don't even recognize the damn food on that menu. She don't even recognize the food. She can't tell you what it's like to order from what type of wine that you're talking about ordering. She ain't even supposed to be walking past a restaurant like that on her way to work. And let's go. Mr. Chippendale Rescue Ranger mother. You on vacation. Yes. You earn that money. Yes. How the hell you taking pay-for-play chicks to 4 or 5-star restaurants in DR? You got pay-for-play all in Punta Cana. Them chicks have been born and raised in DR. Ain't never will and never won't have enough money in a lifetime to take their ass to stay in Punta Cana and some of those resorts and restaurants that y'all be taking them chicks to. So let's not criticize the dude that be in America spoiling homeless chicks and fat chicks, because you dudes do the same goddamn thing when you in Thailand. You have all these professional women in Thailand you won't say a thing to. Your ignorant ass will sit up there and get a bottle girl or a drink girl in Thailand and buy a piece of property in a damn condo with a bar girl. How the hell, wait a minute. How the hell she was a bar girl that you was buying drinks with 6 months ago? Check. 6 months later in Thailand, you buying 3 pieces of property with a bar girl? Let's not criticize the brothers that's in the United States. Let's not laugh at them for dealing with big bitches. Because you dudes will go way overboard for a chick. Them chicks, man, that y'all be dealing with, I don't care how fine they are. Y'all ready? Here in Colombia, they used to maybe like a $12 meal, $10 meal. Who the hell are you to be taking these unprepared chicks to restaurants that the meal is going to be $150, $200? Them bitches don't know nothing about that. Well, I'm doing anybody that hang with me, Dre. You know, if I eat good, they gonna eat good. Well, get with a chick that understands that restaurant and that caliber of life that you can afford. I'm not saying don't go. I'm saying, why you so scared? And I'm asking, why y'all so scared to get with a level of woman that's for that lifestyle in Colombia? Why y'all always only got to take pay-for-play chicks to the 5-star restaurants? Why y'all got to take scammers to the 4-star restaurants? Why y'all got to take beautiful bottom feeders to the restaurants with the beautiful view over the city of Medellin? But the females that's on that level, y'all don't say nothing to them. Y'all don't say nothing to them. But the bottom feeders, that ain't she could never. That's the part that gets me, guys. I didn't know this. I didn't know this before either. Most of the chicks that y'all deal with, she's staying in your Airbnb overnight, pay for play, right? That chick ain't never slept on a mattress that thick a day in her motherfucking life. That's why when I be seeing you dudes talking about she want to quit pay for play, I'm going to help her get out the game. She ain't quitting. Why? So she got to spend every night in that thin ass mattress back in that barrio or the favelas up in the hills of Brazil. You think she going to quit pay for play so she can't be in some of the best Airbnbs in her own city? Them chicks, them pay-for-play chicks can't afford them damn Airbnbs that y'all be in Cartagena. That thick-ass mattress that you, the thick double, the pasta pita with the goddamn sheep on it, she can't afford that. You can. That's what be getting me when you have these chicks be staying in y'all spots overnight. No, you come here. What is it? Thank you, babe. You come here and we handle business. You need to be gone within an hour. Ain't no overnight services. I wish that, man, if I was single, there ain't no way in hell I'm gonna have a pay for play wake up. There is no rolling over the next morning for Andre. I roll over as a pay for play bitch in my bed. I wish I would wake up in a minute and a pay for play chick been farting on my thick mattress. She just farting and snoring and farting, just feeling good. She just at home. She gonna wake up the next morning. You just got a fantasy. I'm gonna beat it up the next morning. You're gonna have to pay for that too. You have to pay for the fact that she slept overnight. You have to pay for her to beat it up the next morning. Now she gonna be getting a free break. She going downstairs to the buffet with you. Oh, you think she ain't going downstairs and get that breakfast? She gonna take her bad breath ass with, now she ain't got that makeup on. She gonna take that bad breath Colombian ass downstairs and eat them croissants with you too. She ain't never been able to afford no goddamn croissants on her own, nigga. That's the part of pay for play that y'all don't realize. That's why them chicks ain't go quit, because pay for play ain't just about the money. It's about all the benefits that they get that goes along with it. Some of you dudes be flying them. You be like, I done met this bad pay for play chick in Medellin, and you a fly that bitch. I done seen plenty of you dudes do it. I got partners that did it. You a fly that bitch out to San Andreas Island. Anybody that's been to San Andreas, that's kind of like Colombia's version of Hawaii. You a fly that pay for play bitch out to San Andreas Island. And I ain't hating you on it. But what I am saying, how come you can't pull a regular chick like that and fly a regular chick out that appreciates San Andreas Island? Them bitches, they gonna never stop selling that pussy until they too old to sell it. You sit up there sending her money, Western Union Poppy. I'm sending her money to keep her from being in the game, Dre. She said she don't want to be in the game no more, Dre. Shit. So she's saying, okay, here we go. Let's look at it for what it is. When your woman say she don't want to sell her coochie no more, she is saying, okay, you ready? She don't want to sleep on them thick ass mattresses no more. She don't want to go and get flown out to San Andreas no more. She no longer does she want to have a arsenal of all type of dicks from around the world. She don't want no new dicks anymore. That's giving her fresh orgasms. She don't want no more of those orgasms. No more of that. She don't want to go to some of the best hotels and eat the buffet. Or your refrigerator is full and she can go in your refrigerator and cook breakfast. She don't want to do that no more. She don't want to look over the balcony of Cartagena because you're in an intercontinental And so the next day, she ain't trying to swim in that infinity pools no more. She done with them damn infinity pools. That's what a woman, including the money and the tips. That's what you asking her to leave when your dumb ass is saying, oh, she said she don't want to do pay for play no more. So you saying she gonna give up all that, including the money. You telling me her kids back home sleeping on a thin ass mattress in zone 1 and zone 2 of Cali, Colombia, and she is sleeping in your bed with a thick ass mattress, and she just farting and snoring and farting, and you think she gonna get that up for your ass? She done been in all the top hotels throughout your city because she done had clients throughout the city, and she gonna give all that up for you, a thick mattress that she can fart and snore and fart, and she gonna give it up for you? It don't matter how much money you send her, she ain't gonna never stop selling that coochie, ever. It got too many perks, and that's the part that you don't think about. You think that she's selling the coochie only for the money. It comes along with too many perks in DR. Them Sasua chicks get to sleep in your villa. They get to sleep in your resort, in your bed, dumbass. Swim in your swimming pool, dumbass. She ain't had to put up no money. Think about it. Just think about you ain't had to work how long it take you to save your money for that trip to DR? Oh, 3 months? Okay. You put money to the side for 3 months for your DR trip. How much did she put to the side? Oh, that bitch in DR ain't put no money to the side? So you had to put in all that money to the side to get that villa or that in that little resort in DR. You had to work 3 months. All she had to do was open her legs for 3 days. And she could get all the benefits of your all-inclusive resort. All the drinks are free. She drinking free drinks. She down there at the buffet in the morning and shit. She out there getting a little tan. She gets tired. All she got to do is just fuck you for 15 minutes. And then all of a sudden she can fart and snore on the thick-ass mattress. She just living a life of luxury. She ain't to put in no work. Your dumb ass had to go out there and make all the money and make all the reservations, get on a plane, fly to DR, meet her, and she get all the perks because your ass brought her back to the resort instead of just treating a bitch for what she was. A pay for play, you got an hour to get my rocks off, girl, and now you got to get the hell up out of here. Y'all treat beautiful bottom feeders the same way y'all treat fat bitches in the States, with too much respect. Y'all treat big bitches and beautiful chicks in Brazil that ain't shit the exact same way. Y'all love a big bitch and y'all love a beautiful bottom feeder in other countries. Y'all love them bottom feeders. Y'all love an ain't shit bitch. You can see it in her face. Excuse me, I'm a pay for play. Don't expect me to ever be shit in life, but I love you. Yes, I still ain't gonna be shit. These women are like Donald Trump before the election, talking to Latin people. Listen, I'm cutting all entitlement programs. I'm building new prisons. I'm putting half y'all in prison and half y'all I'm kicking out the country. And them Latin people still worship Donald Trump and still voted for him. Now they crying because he did exactly what he said he's gonna do. Same thing with your pay for play. Your pay for play will tell you to your face, I ain't gonna be shit. I ain't gonna never be, ain't gonna never want shit. Don't try to convince me to want to be shit. I'm just pretty for the next 5 years. I got 5 years of beauty and I'm gonna ride this out and get as much money from you foreigners as possible. Stop trying to rescue me. I don't want to change. I ain't shit. Why don't you get that through your head? I ain't shit. But here y'all go trying to convince her because she's so beautiful. No, baby, you're a queen. You put a paper plate on a pedestal, and all these beautiful women that are worth something, you don't say shit to them when you're in Medellin. Some of y'all been in Medellin 15 times and ain't said shit to a quality woman ever. I can scroll through your phone right now. Ain't nothing but ain't shit, ain't shit, ain't shit. Oh, she really ain't shit. Ain't shit, ain't shit. She ain't gonna never be shit. Ain't shit, ain't shit, ain't shit. All in your phone. You got 30 ain't shit bitches and 5 really ain't shit bitches in your phone right now. Right now. Y'all, if y'all would not get a quality woman in Medellin if her last name was Quality. What's your name? Maria Quality. If her last name was Quality, you wouldn't say nothing to her. But you treat beautiful bottom feeders just because of their beauty. You treat them like they're gonna be something. They ain't gonna be shit. I promise you. Okay. The ain't shit bitch that you was fucking in 2017, you first started coming to Colombia, she still ain't shit, is she? That was 2017. Still ain't shit, is she? You know why? She wasn't shit then. She showed you and told you that she wasn't gonna be shit. She came from a family of people that wasn't shit. They were nice people, yes they were. They were funny people, yes they were. They were cool people, and they treated you good, yes they did. Colombians do that for you. They're very hospitable people. But looking at them as far as like the generational wealth dynamic, ain't none. It wasn't any in 2017 when you went to visit her family, and in 2025 when you go see her family. Ain't none of them shit. That's why I always say, look at the family. Fuck her, look at her family. But she's so pretty. I don't give a fuck. This Colombia. Everybody damn near pretty. What's your point? I'm gonna say this again. Stop acting like pretty is rare in South America. That's the other thing. Stop acting like a little bitch and acting like pretty is rare. That's in the States, dog. That's scarcity. Man, ain't that many pretty chicks. You're right. That's the United States. Ain't that many bad bitches walking around the States. I got you. Y'all got to deal with them heavy bitches. Y'all got to pop the balloon on big bitches. I got you. This is South America, not North America. There are a lot more very attractive women in South America. We all know that. Start acting like it. Start acting like it. Start acting like it. Respect yourself. Start acting like it. Stop acting like that one Brazilian that you got is more beautiful than all the Brazilians. All the Brazilians? You say? And then as soon as you leave Rio, you start to realize that, man, women in Rio are A, but I went to Santiago and all of a sudden you start to realize there's some finer in a smaller town somewhere. Man, dude, y'all doing it bass backwards, bruh. And that's why these women are feeling entitled. That's why on the video we're watching these women feel entitled partly because of how we've been treating them over the last 10 years. Like they would, can we do us a favor, do ourselves a favor? If you can't bring shame back in the United States, could you at least let shame still be here in South America? Could you at least let shame? I know y'all fucked up shame in the States. Ain't nobody being shamed in the States no more. Ain't nothing to shame like that. You remember when I was a kid, like, that's a damn shame. Your grandma gonna be sitting on the porch. Look at her. That's a damn shame. She pregnant. That's a damn shame. She ain't gonna have this baby in this city. We're gonna send her to Chicago. That's a damn shame. We know y'all messed up shit. Men, women in the States messed up shame. Ain't no more shame. Females will go to the grocery store with bonnets. Ain't no more shame. LGBTQ all in your kids' kindergarten classes. Ain't no shame. Your president that ran for king and won. Your real president is Elon. Ain't no shame in the United States. Ain't no damn shame. Ain't no shame in it. Dang, ain't no damn shame in the United States. Remember, damn shame used to be like the worst shame you can get. Like, that's a shame. Shame meant you felt sorry for him. Like, that's a shame. Damn shame was like, that's uncalled for. That's a damn shame. That's uncalled for. It's a damn shame. Ain't no more of that in the States. Now y'all coming to Colombia and with that same American mentality. People know this shit is a shame down here. Don't fuck up they shame. Don't be coming to South America because y'all done messed up all the shame in DR. Them DR chicks now, the pay for play now, them chicks don't even try. They be coming in flip-flops and sandals. They don't do their hair like they used to. They be wearing old sweatpants and jogging pants, yoga pants and shit. You're like, damn. So this is the selection that you get in DR? Yoga pants and shit? Sand, dry sand all in their toes and shit. Feet be looking dry than a motherfucker. Just be walking through Sasua. I'd be like, damn. I'm ain't gonna lie to you. I was not impressed with DR. I thought I was gonna see some eye candy. I was like, this ain't Colombia. That's all I was thinking. I don't know. So this is the DR they've been talking about. Okay, maybe I'll see something. This ain't Colombia though. Maybe my eyes are spoiled. I'm like, maybe something happened to my eyes. Maybe I should have came to the States first for like 3 weeks and then let my eyes adjust and then go to DR. Because my eyes are, when you used to seeing beautiful everywhere and you go to another country, you're like, the fuck is this? Salad. Salad only? I love salads. This is it? That's how I felt in DR. I'm looking like, So this is what these brothers be bragging about, huh? I saw like maybe, I kid you not, I saw maybe like 5. You in the grocery store, you're like, okay, in the grocery store, I'm gonna see some dimes, right? Like in Colombia, when you go into the grocery store, if you go to the grocery store, if you go to home center is like Lowe's. If you go to IKEA, it don't matter. You're gonna see some white. Damn. Okay, I see you, little mama. Okay, get my little eye candy on. I did not feel that feeling in DR. I was like, so this what these niggas be doing. So this what they be walking into the ocean for, huh? I was in love with the Dominican chick. I'm gonna walk in the middle of the ocean and delete myself. So that's what they walk in the ocean for this shit? Yeah. My eyes are spoiled. I'm looking like they were too busy worshiping Andrea. Almighty Queen of Colombia. And Andrea was eating it up too. Almighty Queen of Colombia with the flowery dresses, looking so feminine. Because they ain't wearing no dresses in DR, not like that. Not like Colombian women wear dresses. They look like Almighty Queen of the earth. I'm looking like, man, she aight. She ain't hard. She aight. Even when we was in Cuba, they were doing the same thing. Almighty Queen Colombiana, how have thy come from the stars above? I'm looking like Andrea like, yeah. They losing their mind like, oh my God, Colombiana. Queen Mother Earth. Yeah. When I was in DR, I was not impressed. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe, like I said, maybe I should have started in DR and came to Colombia. But I was not like, oh wow. I'm like, oh. I ain't seen nothing that impressed me. I'm like, oh. I've seen better at Burger King back home. I've seen better at Burger King. Let's go back to the video.
Social media has so much to do
Oh,
with
God.
how people look at dating these days. Like, I
Absolutely.
literally, this girl on Facebook, I literally saw it this morning before I came here. And she's like, if you dealing with me, you know I have a kid. You should just know. I shouldn't have to ask you for money. You should just give it to me. You know I have responsibilities. That guys were going crazy in the comments, but she was dead serious. When did we get to the point where we're not even in a committed relationship, but for some reason, the man is responsible for taking care of you and someone else's child and all this other stuff? And I just feel like it's this big fairy tale world that a lot of women kind of live in, where they feel like if they end up with someone who's not their sponsor or taking care of them or, you know, letting them live this soft life, as everybody's saying, they feel like they're settling. And it's like, you're not exactly settling. You're living a reality.
Listen to this. I'm not going to downgrade my lifestyle because me and you are no longer together. And I just feel like if you put me in this space and that was under your budget, then what's the difference now? You're not his girlfriend anymore. He not popping you.
But see, what he did was this, though. He gave you the upgrade, but part of that upgrade is because you're with me.
Yeah.
You understand? So let me just go, though. So we didn't work out, me and you dating. You feel me? So I'm supposed to keep paying your loft and keep paying your bins.
Hell no, you on your own now. Instead of sitting there taking gifts, you should have been building you a business.
Upgrade it, stay with me. If not, go see what's out there.
Oh, so then if that's the case, so you want me to stay with you for these items and use you basically?
Not for them. If you want to live like this, it comes with being with me.
Right. When he leaves, the lifestyle leaves too. My current new lifestyle that you upgraded me to is now contingent on me being in a relationship with you, and that's the only way I can have it in this moment? Yep. Because why would he provide for someone that he has no ties with?
You want him to keep your lifestyle up, keep paying your bills, keep you on that same upgraded level. No, you were dating a man that had money, so dating him came with a lifestyle. But if we not working and our love is dead, I don't owe you to keep paying your car note and your mortgage. I'm not entitled to. Now,
right, you should have gotten up and did something for yourself so that you could be able to keep that same lifestyle up for yourself, just in case something do happen. You just never know.
realistically, that isn't really my job. You should find you a man like me and upgrade to him and keep your lifestyle.
But that takes time. So I just feel like if someone had me on a certain pedestal, you're not just because we no longer working, you're not just gonna rip the pedestal from me. Nobody owes you shit. You owe yourself everything. This should be a lesson learned that you need to get up and do something for yourself so that you can provide that lifestyle for yourself. That way nobody can ever take that shit away.
One guy said women don't even like going on coffee dates.
No, that means they don't like you. Women do like coffee dates with who they like. But if you have to impress a woman, she doesn't like you. The grand gestures are extra, which is good because look, you know, your girl likes a little extra everything. However, I do strongly feel like the foundation is most important. What kind of women are you even trying to date? If a woman tells you that she doesn't want to go on a coffee date, that's not the woman that you want. She has entitlement issues.
Facts. Facts. Jacoby says facts. I say facts. She is preaching. I don't care if you're in the States or out of the States. If that female, you gotta spend extra cheddar. And I know some of you guys, I pulled the old school out cheddar. I know some of you guys got money like that. I got you, brother. But just because you got money like that, don't mean that you need to take her. If you want to be serious about her. Now, you just trying to smash. I got you. You just trying to impress her to smash. Cool. But I'm talking about somebody that you want to get serious about. Dog, if she feeling you, you can impress a chick with a honey bun, dog. Y'all dudes be blowing money in Colombia, and I'll be sitting up here watching these Colombian dudes with a goddamn ice cream cone walking down the street to a park. And these women and men be happy than a motherfucker. Sitting up there on a park bench, ice cream going down their arm. They laughing and giggling, just having a good old time, listen to some music through their cell phone. You get your dumb ass off the plane. Here you go. You want to take her to the 5-star restaurant and she ain't never been in. Ain't thought about going there on no first date. You popping bottles and shit. She just wanted a bottle of aguardiente. And let's sit in front of the corner store, get a seat, and enjoy the cars driving by. Here your ass go. You want to take her to the top-notch restaurant in El Poblado. Then you want to take her and get her to the VIP section, and you want to pop bottles all night. But that ain't enough for your dumb ass. Then you want to go back to the Airbnb and pop another bottle? I ain't never drank after I drank. I don't know about you. You got to be a fucking alcoholic. I don't know why. That's how stupid dudes are when you traveling. You at home in the States, you ain't never in your life drank after you drank. You been at the club drinking all night, popping bottles, taking shots all night, and you went home and drank? You ain't never did that shit. Why you do it in Colombia? We gonna go back to my Airbnb. We gonna go back to your Airbnb, and we gonna have some drinks. Bitch, I'm drinking bottled water. I am thirsty. I'm not drinking any more alcohol. Man, if I was single, I'd be the hardest motherfucker to drug in the history of trying to drug a motherfucker. I ain't about to sit up here and be, yeah, I'm about to make us some drinks. Bitch, we've been drinking for four hours at the club. I am dehydrated, bitch. But y'all sitting up there and y'all will let these women convince y'all to do some shit that you ain't never did in the States. Drink after you'd have been drinking. You pre-game before you went to the club, didn't you? You sit up there getting dressed, listen to Nicki Jam and shit, doing shots and shit. Listen to you some Carol G. She listen to you some Grupo Nietzsche, getting your little salsa on before you go to the club and shit. Then you get to the club, you taking bottles to the head, listen to you some reggaeton and some Afro beats. And you gonna go back to the Airbnb. That would be my first sign of I'm about to get drugged. Bless you, babe. That would be my first sign of I'm gonna get drugged is a person say, let's have a drink. Bitch, we've been drinking for 4 hours in a club. I was drinking before I left this Airbnb. You expect me to drink another 2 hours? As soon as she says to you, dude, I'm serious. As soon as she says to you, can I make you a drink? Hell no, you can't make me a drink. Okay. When was the last time you heard a motherfucker get drugged with a cup of coffee? Them motherfuckers get drugged with everything else, but them females will offer y'all every drink in the world but a cup of coffee. This Colombia, bitch, I want some coffee. I am dehydrated. I am tired. I'm sleepy. Now, are we gonna do some freaky shit so I can go get some sleep or what? But y'all dumbass will let somebody let y'all make a drink and wonder why y'all get drugged. You earned the drugging. I'll say that again. You earned it. If she drugged you, you earned that drugging. You put in the work for that drugging. You earned it. You should be disappointed if she don't drug you. You earn that drug. Anytime you do some shit that you ain't never done in the States, you ain't never drink after you've been drinking. If you drink after you've been drinking, that's called alcoholism. Man, drinking, popping bottles all night long, you can go back to the Airbnb and start drinking some more shit. Stupid asses, I swear. I swear, bro. Y'all need to start thinking, man. Ain't nobody made no coffee. Bitch, this Colombia. Can you make me some coffee? He said, I still have the same bottle of Grey Goose that we took from the club 3 years ago. See what I'm saying? Sparkling water is enough for me. Say some ninjas be drinking they best to get drugged. Yep. And get drugged. To get drugged. They violate every rule. Shout out to my man, get good day, sir. Shout out to you being here, brother. You say these are the same men that complain about gold diggers in the States. Right. You want to be mad at the fat gold diggers, but then you want to play stupid when you get to other countries. You all in Brazil getting drugged or hustled or scammed. All she got to do is all she got to do is just show you them cute Brazilian samba legs. They all muscular. And here you go. Open up your pockets, sharing proceeds. Y'all love sponsoring the motherfucker like y'all Nabisco. Love to sponsor somebody. My man Black Nubian in the building. He said, I never thought of that. I've never seen anyone talking about getting drugged off coffee. Never. Baby, you want to make you something? Yeah, some coffee, bitch. Some coffee. And I'm going to be standing right in the kitchen talking to you while you make it. Papi chulo. No chulo, bitch. No, not tonight. I'm coffee chulo, not Papi chulo. Coffee chulo, bitch. I need some coffee. I'm going to be alert tonight. Y'all sitting up there, she make you fresh, strong ass drink. And you make it 3 sips, wake up 12 hours later. What happened? You know what the hell happened? You earned that drugging. You earned all your shit being stolen. You accomplished your goal. If your goal was to be drugged in Colombia, you did it. If it was your job to get drugged and get robbed in Brazil, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Because no matter what you say, your behavior speaks louder than your words. No matter what you say, your behavior speaks louder than your words. Even me, let's say I'm out there just in them streets acting a damn fool. I'm somewhere I ain't got no business being. Something happened to Andre. Whose fault is that? The person that got me? Nope. It's Andre's fault. Why? I'm being in the neighborhood I ain't got no business being in on a certain time of the night that I'm usually not hanging out that time of the night. I earned that robbery. I put in the work to get robbed. I made sure I was in the right location with the right thugs, had the right amount of money on me. I did all the things to make sure I got robbed. So do y'all. Y'all earn y'all robberies. It ain't like you don't put in no effort. You don't even realize you put in the effort to get robbed. Now let me go. Where do they rob? Oh wait, where do they get the women to get robbed? They rob dudes. Oh, I gotta go to El Poblado. Okay, cool. That's where they robbed. Now you sure? I need a woman that can rob a dude. Go to El Poblado. Okay, I'm gonna go to El Poblado. Okay, cool. Okay, which club is the club where they rob chicks? Oh, that one right over there. Oh, that one too. Ooh, I got a choice. This is gonna be a dilemma. I do it there. I'm gonna go to that club right there. This is the club where they rob dudes. When you get your chicks that can rob you, right? Right here. Right here. Okay, I'm gonna go to this one. Now, where should I stand? You know, how should I pose? How should I look? You know, I want to get robbed. How should I look? You know, how should I look? I want to get robbed pose. I shouldn't face my drink. I shouldn't face my drink. Okay. I'm gonna not face my drink. Put my drink over there. I ain't gonna face my drink. Y'all do all the shit necessary, all of it. And if she don't drug you in the club, you be like, damn. Now they told me to come to this side of the city to get robbed, and I went to the right club and I didn't face my drink. Now, okay, well, what should I do next? I got me a couple chicks. Okay, I got the chicks. Y'all come back to my Airbnb. No, in the States, I ain't never invited no woman, no strange ass group of women to my house in the middle of the night. Never. But I'm gonna do this stupid shit tonight because I need to get robbed. Somebody gonna rob me tonight. Tonight I'm getting drugged. So we all going back to my Airbnb. You gonna be the one that's gonna be nibbling on my ear. You gonna be the one that's gonna make my drinks, and your girl gonna be playing the music, get me distracted. I'm gonna be on DC Rob, bitches. I'm gonna be a celebrity in Colombia. I'm gonna be on DC Rob. Shout out to DC Rob. I'm gonna be on Razor Ray. I'm gonna have a whole story to tell Razor Ray. So I'm gonna have my get drug kit, because when you wake up, it can't just be that you call the police, because the police can't do shit for you in Colombia because they don't give a fuck. Okay, cool. I got that. I got the don't give a fuck security guards downstairs at the front desk of my Airbnb. They don't give a fuck, so I got the right security. Okay, go. Everything set up. All I gotta do is reach out to my boys so they can reach out to DC Rob after I get drugged. Yeah. Okay, cool. And your dumb ass get drugged. And you actually think the whole responsibility was on the girl that drugged you. Really? After all the hard work you put in to get you drugged? You think she did that alone? Nigga, you's an accomplice. Do you not realize that you are accomplice? You assisted. You the Dr. Kevorkian of your own kid. You know how Dr. Kevorkian used to just assisted deletion, mama. Doctor, I can't take this pain. Doctor, I got cancer. Well, I can assist you and I'll, give you a slow death. Dr. Kevorkian was just helping people out, give them a slow death. That's what you did for yourself. Girl, you ain't got to drug me by yourself. I don't. I'll help you. Will you? Tell your girl too. All y'all can come. I want the whole crew to come. I'll help all of you drug me. And if you do it right this time, I'll come back to Medellin and let you drug me again. Stupid motherfuckers. She'll be acting like you surprised. This is the part that get me a T-Mac. The part that get me is when they try to act like they surprised they got drugged. I can't. Be scratching their chest. I can't believe she drugged me. Yeah. That's the same chick that's been wanted by Razor Rays and DC Rob for the last 9 months. She been on the Colombian news 4 times for drugging dudes. But you want to sit up here and scratch your chest like, I can't believe this man actually drugged me. These dudes be looking flabbergasted, mind boggled. How dare she? How dare she druggeth the king? Y'all be waking up like, what the hell? What the? Goddamn sunlight be blinding you. It be 9 hours. It's 5:30. The sun is going down. That's not sunrise. That's sunset blinding you. You've been knocked out so long, the whole damn day gone. Sunlight blinding you coming through the window. It's 5 o'clock in the evening. Sun setting on your eyes. Last thing I remember, shit, I don't even remember my name. I don't even know what country I'm in. You motherfuckers be the most assisting drugged motherfuckers I ever seen. Y'all be assisting them females. Females ain't even got to work hard anymore to convince y'all to drug them. It used to be like, girl, what if he don't believe me? I have the drugs. I know I've got the drugs in my purse, like you said. But what if Poppy does not believe me? What do I do then? They used to have to come up with new ways. Like, okay, now girl, if okay, here's what you do. Take you some Vaseline with you, put it on your nipples. That's gonna be a barrier. Put it on your neck. Okay, Now take a little bit of the drug, put it on your neck, put it on your nipples. If he suck your nipple, he gonna pass out. But the Vaseline is a barrier, so the drug don't seep into your skin, girl. They used to have to do that, right? Use the Vaseline as a barrier. They ain't got to do that shit no more. They ain't got to do that no more. Y'all so damn stupid. Man, they came back to my Airbnb. Yeah, dude. White boys just as dumb as the brother. Yeah, dude. They came back to my Airbnb and I had a couple of brewskis, some Budweiser sitting in there. I found out that Colombia has Budweiser, so I got a couple of Buds, and we were having a great time. We were listening to some of that reggaeton, and the next thing you know, hey, dude, I was like, dude, I was out of it, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? You know, white boys don't say fuck, they say fuck. What the fuck? Like, white boys, y'all ain't got no K on y'all shit. Brothers be like, what the fuck? Cut. Now white boys, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? That thing, you know, I woke up the next day, dude, and what the fuck? What's going on? Couldn't believe it. All my stuff was gone. I had to work that day too. I didn't get a chance to log in for work. Y'all just as dumb as the brothers, white boys. Don't think I'm just laughing at the brothers. I'm laughing at you white boys, like, what the fuck? What the fuck, white boys? Y'all be bringing y'all ass from Ireland to get drugs. You know how long that flight is from Ireland? See, we like a hop, skip, and a jump. We like 4 to 6 hours. Y'all motherfuckers like 19 to 30 hours away from Medellin, Colombia. Y'all will fly y'all ass from the Netherlands just to get drugs. You could have did that shit at the house. Y'all coming down from Finland and Amsterdam and shit. Sweden and Switzerland. Y'all coming down here from Norway. Wow. Medellin, dude. And that's the only time you get a chance to see Medellin. Because soon as that female make that drink, your ass out for the next 3 days. Fuck. I missed my flight, dude. No, dude, fuck. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? You be like, you helped her, shit. Here's to you. Couldn't have been no easier. Y'all make drugging y'all easier and easier. These females have got to put in no work no more to drug y'all. It is easy peasy. They ain't even got to put on no lipstick, no makeup. They ain't got to wear no dress no more. They ain't got to be presentable, no perfume. You know what's going to happen? It's going to be Colombian bitches drugging y'all with bonnets on. Bonnet bitches going to be drugging y'all. Like, and she had on a Colombian flag bonnet. That's all I remember was the bonnet. Like, damn, what happened? What happened to him? He got drugged by one of them bonnet bitches. Where, in the States? No, in Colombia. No, hell no. Yeah, they wearing bonnets in Colombia now. And he was fucking with one. He got drugged with some booze by a bonnet bitch. It ain't the first time. It won't be his last. That's serious, man. Serious. It's good. It's a lot better. Thank you, babe. Andrea was asking me, how's your voice? Wearing bonnets. Yep, for real. And Crocs. That's how easy y'all gonna make drug. That's how easy y'all make drugging y'all. They gonna rob y'all with bonnets and Crocs on. They gonna be scratching under their breasts. You want a drink? You want a drink? They scratching all up under their bra. You want a drink? They ain't gonna put no effort in. They ain't gonna brush their teeth no more. None of that. You want to drink or not? you want to drink or not? I'm getting sleepy. You want this drink or not? And here you go. To the head. To the head. I'm in Colombia, bitches, to the head. I remember this one story, true story. Check it. He said, no bonnets for me. Shit. The same dudes that be hollering no bonnets be the ones that be in love with bonnet bitches. The same dude that want to broadcast, I don't fuck with no bonnet bitches. It's the same dude that be like, them the same dude. The loudest dude that say they don't fuck with her, they never had no big bitch, was the same one that got his heart broke by a big bitch. I don't fuck with no big bitches. They'll break your heart. They'll break your heart every time. I don't fuck with no bonnet bitches. Them bitches will break your heart. I don't fuck with no bonnet man. Fuck the bonnet man. He say, supporting excellent content. Shout out to my brother with the $5 love. With the $5 love. I really don't fuck with no big girls. No big bitches with bonnets. They double trouble. Heart be hurting in the motherfucker over a bonnet bitch. Shout out to the Rumble, all you brothers over there on Rumble. Appreciate you guys. There's Rumble, young man Rumble. I forgot all about Rumble over there. Shout out to all you guys over there on Rumble, showing the love. And I've been seeing you guys. Shout out to my man Sherman over there, my man Quiet Storm over there representing. Shout out to you brothers over there on Rumble. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Yeah, he said a big chick fell on top of me. I thought I saw the light. If you don't get your big ass off of me. Shout out to Quiet Storm. Appreciate you, brother. He said, I'm not going to lie. He said, my mini family died, couldn't get out. He said the third world, could they have prevented their death? Good chance, no. Jirach, I didn't get that, brother. Rewrite that. Give me a little bit of clarity so I can follow along with you if you don't mind. I know it looked like you were typing kind of fast, but yeah, if you want to, man, redrop your message. Give me a little bit more clarity. Shout out to you, brother. Let's go back to the video. Once again, we're watching women telling women they hurting themselves with that entitlement.
And or she's not interested in you. Both of those answers should be a no to you. Mm-hmm. But it shouldn't be about how much should I impress her. Now you get extra points if you impress her. But you want to know what's impressive? Finding out the needs of that woman and providing her with that more so than a dinner. You know, and I'm not talking about, oh, will you pay my cell phone? I'm short on my rent. Like these modern entitled women do these days. I'm talking about real stuff that means something.
Yeah. What get you mad, what get you tired? It could be anything. Women that are entitled but don't smell good, don't have money, don't have job, don't have anything going for them, but want you to do for them. A lot of them gonna say they don't work job because they are a job though. They are unemployed and they smell very bad. You cannot be a job if money is not coming in. And money coming in doesn't mean that somebody is giving you money. Please, Indeed.com, get a job. You're sitting on the couch, you're watching TV, and your life is passing you by. God bless you.
What happened in your dating? You know, and I'm not talking about, oh, will you pay my cell phone? Stuff that means something.
Don't have job, don't have anything going for them, but want you to do for them. A lot of them gonna say they don't work job because they are a job though. They are unemployed and they smell very bad. You cannot be a job if money is not coming in. And money coming in doesn't mean that somebody is giving you money. Please, Indeed.com, get a job. Sitting on the...
That's my boy right there. Shout out to the cameraman that made so much money for Everest College. Remember I was telling you about that we made so much money when I was working at Everest College because this dude who was the cameraman actually did his part of the video and they used it and it went crazy viral at that time period. Shout out to my man. You're sitting on the couch anyway. You ain't doing nothing with your life. You might as well go to school.
Couch, you're watching TV, and your life is passing you by. God bless you.
What happened in your dating experience to where you're now like,
It's a lot of pressure on black men, specifically dating black women. And I love black women. Social media and the culture has put a lot of pressure on us. This could be just based on environment. When I moved to Atlanta, you know, women here are very entitled. And listen, I'm not blaming anybody, so I don't want this to turn into
when you say
that.
entitled though, what does entitled mean?
I'll say financially entitled. I feel extreme pressure. And I get hit on by white women, I get hit on by all kinds of women. But when I get hit on by black women, I immediately feel this entitlement of, I gotta pay for something.
Wow.
I gotta pay your rent. I gotta help you with your car note immediately within 2 weeks. Or I'm just saying what I've experienced. I'm not saying that's every woman. Nowadays, if I take somebody on a date,
$400
immediately, and I don't even drink. So if she drink, that's a couple hundred. If the hookah is 45,
Dessert?
lamb chops is 50, dessert. So by the time
Valet.
I was just getting ready to say valet. So we didn't spend $400 for me to see if you like me.
Say that again.
So it's like I'm spending. That's just the first date. You want to go out again. I done spent $1,000 on 3 dates just to see if you might call me back or maybe text me back. And then because you're a beautiful woman, if you don't like me, you can go get the next man to do the same thing.
Ladies, I know y'all are fed up with the dating scene. So many women are feeling as though, why aren't men pursuing women properly? Why are men not, doing what needs to be done? Why as soon as we give them a chance, they start playing in our face? Why don't men handle the things it's like, chill, ladies, chill. I honestly think what y'all have to stop doing is placing these high expectations on people you don't know. Dating is not about that. It's not about what y'all is trying to make it about. The internet got y'all thinking that dating is supposed to be a certain way, and it's not. Dating is about getting a chance to know somebody. And if y'all stop going in head first, giving y'all all to every single guy y'all come across, you won't be tired. That's why y'all exhausted. Because y'all don't know how to just deal with people accordingly and date people for who they are and not who you want them to be. It's either the man is who he needs to be for you or he's not. And if he's not, it's okay. You move along gracefully. But y'all are so anxious for that image. Everybody is so anxious for that love story. Everybody wants to be able to place on the internet that they found their person, but nobody is willing to do the real work in which it takes to find that person. I think y'all got to stop placing these expectations on people. That's where the disappointment is coming from. When you are grown and you are sound and solid and you are in tune with yourself, you are not looking for those expectations from nobody. The only thing you are trying to see in the dating field is if this is somebody who I could potentially build and add to my life with what I already have. And if it's not, it's okay. It's not personal. Y'all gotta slow down. Stop being so anxious for that look. Stop being so anxious for that image. Finding your person takes time. Y'all gotta stop with the expectations now.
Check this out.
So I have zero shame in telling a man that after 3 months you are paying my bill, and if you're not, bye-bye.
Oh, you think he gonna be mad? Girl, you doing him a favor.
7 billion people in the world. If you can't do it, somebody else will. So I have no shame. I'm kind of sort of trying to find somebody to bring me food.
So why you still looking?
I talking to a guy and I said, yeah, after 3 months you pay my bills. And he said, no.
What you thought he was gonna say?
Like, a guy knows. Like, oh, if I really like her and she's not crazy, yeah, I would pay her bills. Maybe I threw it out there too soon.
Maybe you shouldn't throw it out.
Men don't understand the investment and the benefit and how we're trying to make sure that we're not getting played. I can't help you, men. Don't talk to us. You're not the one. We're not talking to brokies.
Girl, you sound like the brokey. You sitting there begging somebody to pay your bills. She is the exact reason why men are choosing to stay single.
This is what you said. You said, what's so special about me? Most women aren't special.
Well, that's down to your personal opinion.
No, I'm like, seriously, what do women bring in 2022 that is special?
Nothing.
Do most women have a cookbook? Do most women really know how to cater to a man? No. Are most women virgins on their wedding day? No.
So what do most women bring in 2022 that is special?
But why is it all about what we can offer? Why is it always about what we can bring?
Okay, because when you're trying to sell a car, if you're trying to get married, right? And please, I'm not saying that women are cars. It's just an analogy. But if you're trying to sell a car, you have to study the buyer and figure out what the buyers want.
I'm very sick and tired of seeing girls acting entitled when they're dating somebody, especially in the beginning stage, like especially if it's a first date. I just watched this girl's TikTok talking about, she was showing a green screen screenshot about how this guy was trying to arrange a date and like he was trying to come to where she's at. So obviously she knows the restaurants and spots around her place because that's her neighborhood. And she's fussing over the fact that he's asking her, do you have any suggestions? If not, I'll pick one. Like that's literally what he said in the text message. And she's talking about how like anytime that she's trying to date somebody, like she loses all hope. What the fuck are you talking about? Like she's literally fussing over the fact that he doesn't have a game plan. Seriously? Of course I left a comment, by the way. I told her, like, if you want to date somebody, you need to learn how to meet people halfway. I don't know what girls think the dating is, but do you realize that you're dealing with a whole other human being? Like, okay, like, besides the whole, oh, who's the prize? Like, besides all that argument, okay? Like, whatever. Like, think whatever you want. You can think you're a prize. Absolutely. Good. But that doesn't mean that you get to treat people like shit. You're meeting someone for the first time. This is a man or guy, boy, whatever. But this is a human being that you're dealing with. And if they're showing effort, if they're trying to arrange a date with you, trying to take you out, show some reciprocity, show some mutual effort, meet them halfway, talk to them like a normal human being instead of acting like a fucking snobby bitch. Like, I see so many problems within like the girls too, like women too. It's like these girls be acting so entitled and then they come on social media and get validation from other toxic women and girls. It's like, this is why you never end up in a healthy relationship and then you talk shit about the same shit over and over.
Y'all have to see this foolery.
You invited me out to come to eat. And that was not even my idea. That was your idea, right? And I'm offering to pay half, but you want me to pay the whole thing?
I'm the woman. I shouldn't have to pay anything. But you invited him and you can't accept half? Wow.
But this was your idea to come out. You're the one that invited me out.
And you're the man, so you have to pay the bill.
Says who?
Who made that goddamn rule? Says me. What do you mean?
In what book is that written in?
And that's just a rule. You pay the whole bill, you sleep on the couch.
I ain't even trying to go to your house. I'm trying to go home.
Joke's on you, hot cat mama. Because you're the man and you're responsible.
He said, I ain't trying to go to your spot. I'm trying to go home.
For the bill.
I'm about to take my goddamn card back in my wallet because it's some bullshit right there.
Now your unappreciative, entitled ass is responsible for the whole goddamn bill.
You the one that was ordering all that shit. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's your problem, not mine. And I'm still trying to offer, I'm gonna pay half of it. Are you gonna pay half?
No.
See, this is the bullshit I'm always talking about. Women think because you're the man, you gotta pay for it. But they wanna be independent black women. She's paying for it.
Okay. She's paying, you're making
She's
her
definitely paying for the whole thing.
You're making her pay?
Yep. She is.
Doesn't seem right.
What do you mean it's not right?
It doesn't seem right.
It doesn't seem right.
Don't invite no man out if you're not willing to pay. He offered to pay half, which was very generous of him because he probably should have just said, I'll pay for my food only. And then she ordered up $300 worth of food. She ain't nothing but a goddamn red flag with legs.
I'm scared. I am too.
So he knows I'm going to lunch. He knows my vibe. He knows how I like to move, and he only said $30. I'm not gonna bend over backward for a man that is just sending whatever he can, or if he's not gonna be my boyfriend, number one. But if I'm talking to him next time I'm out, and he says, "Oh, you need something for lunch," I'm gonna tell him it's okay. Somebody already sent me $100, so he know that you want the next time. Yeah, you got to because.
Women do not think before they speak. If a female tells you, well, you ain't got to send the money, somebody else sent me the $100, I'm going to look at him like he the fool. I ain't going to be like, oh, man, I need to step my game up. Next time I'm going to give her $100. No, I'll be looking like, shh. You got somebody over there sending you $100. Had that brother send me $100. Hook a brother up. You got to connect like that. Hook a brother up. We can hustle this dude together. I don't know why women think that if they say certain things, men go get jealous of everything. If I'm just looking at you as a smash, see that here we go. That's where it goes back to us when you guys often hear me use the term fuckable. A lot of women think that they are more than what they are. So if they say it like, yeah, I got somebody that's sending me money. Well, babe, he may see you as a relationship. I only sent you $30 because to me, you only fuckable. Like, if I get the sex from you, cool. If I don't, cool. It's only $30 for me. But that $100, that's for somebody that want to be with you. I sent $30 to let you know who you are to me. You are only fuckable. That's the best that you gonna ever be in my eyes. And the reason why you single to this day, that's how most of the guys who have been with you see you, as fuckable. I'm gonna tell you the truth. In every lady's life, for real, most of the dudes that a woman, any woman will meet in her life will only see her as fuckable. Yeah, there'll be a few dudes that'll see her as a girlfriend or a good woman or wifey material. Only a couple dudes go see every woman as a wifey anyway. Women think women think that we're so simple-minded that we all see every woman the same. No. What's one man's trash really is another man's treasure. I will trash through your life. Yes, I will, girl. I will trash through your life. And another man will come along and treasure you. So at the end of the day, do realize, guys, females that act like that, they just fuckable, dog. Yep, and they don't realize they acting like pay for play. If another dude is willing to pay $100, there's a bidding war. You know, we're bidding on your time, we're bidding on your attention. Am I supposed to be like Terry Crews? $10,000, $20,000. Remember in White Chicks, $50,000 on your Cash App. Cash. So that's how we supposed to be like Terry Crews and White Chicks. $50,000. Cash. For the prostitutes, the new generation prostitutes? No, man, we ain't doing all that. He said, Andre, I agree with you leaving the West permanently. He said, I see in a few, I'm looking to bounce this shit. Anti-life, anti-black, anti-common sense here, man. Bruh, I was talking to my partner the other day, my homeboy, right? My boy John. And John said, Dre, he said, other than my son, he said, I'll be gone. I said, I got you, man. I understand. And he like, man, it is so crazy down here, man. It's like being in Alice in Wonderland. You don't know what type of Mad Hatter female you're going to run into. He said, you just do not know, man. He said, and this is John. It's a white dude that only really mess with sisters. He said, when I started going back dating white girls, they just as entitled as the sisters. Now, once again, this is a white dude. His daughters, his son, of course, is biracial. He only dates sisters. And a lot of sisters, a lot of time when he dated sisters were top-notch sisters like doctors and surgeons and stuff like that. And the sisters that he messed with had paper, right? They were a headache with the entitlement. So he thought he could run. John thought he could run back to the white girls for safety, right? I'm going to run on back to the white girls. He ran his ass back over to the white girls, and they just like the sisters. Entitled. He said, man, and they show no appreciation. He said, man, no matter what you do, they do not know how to say thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping me out. He said, you get none of that. I was like, damn, dog, is it that bad? He said, it's that bad. Yeah, Becky.
It's better, like you said. Okay, if we're being completely honest, right here, right now, we've all eaten lunch for $30.
Okay, some sense.
Pathetic. You know, cafe spot, baby. I'm not gonna snap us and get something popping, but we're not saying that we're ungrateful. Right. Food is food on the table. However,
Okay.
you know what the standard is. Correct. Me in that situation, handling it with grace. Thank you so much, baby. I'm so appreciative. I'm gonna still take a picture of that bill and I'm gonna send it to him. Thank you for the 30. That was the tip. You know, what's up?
See what I'm saying? Thank you for the 30. That was the tip. And they wonder why we treat attractive women like trash. They want attractive women really thought that they thought being sexy was gonna get them the ring. Being sexy got them the ding-a-ling. They really thought being attractive was gonna get them the ring. How many times did dudes sat back? Okay, if being attractive, being a 10 or a 7 got you the ring, how come there's so many very attractive women out there in the world that ain't getting nothing but the ding-a-ling, but they never get the ring? It's like that here in Colombia. The hotter you are, the more attractive you are, many of them are side chicks. Some of the hottest chicks that you see in Colombia, some dude that got some money, side chick. He got a beautiful wife and beautiful kids, but the hot chick, that's his side boo. The one that y'all down here worshiping, oh my God, I can't believe it. That's some dude's side chick, dog. Seriously. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's get back to the video.
I don't think these women will ever be married. I don't think they'll ever.
I wasn't trying to go there, Sarah.
No, I don't think they'll ever have a man that wants to commit to them. I don't think they'll ever have anyone with character or depth even slightly interested in them, because obviously they're only interested in the experience of dating rather than actually getting to know that person.
Yeah.
And I think the problem with a lot of women is they lack to understand that the more appreciation you show, the more that a man wants to give you, but he can't give you everything from the beginning. Otherwise, what is there to be excited about?
Yeah. Like you said in the last post, people be wanting trips to Bora Bora within a week.
Yeah, it's so crazy to me, because how emasculating is that to say, oh, thanks, baby, that's the tip. If that man sent you $30 for lunch, go get salad. And then this woman had the audacity, and I don't know her, and I'm not trying to shame her, but here I go shaming.
Okay.
Okay. The audacity for someone to say, you know what, let me show gratitude. Let me be appreciative, and then slap someone in the face with disrespect, no appreciation. Why would a man want to do anything nice for you? I don't want to do anything nice for people that aren't nice to others. And then it also goes to show, if that's how you would treat your man, how do you treat people? Ooh. You probably are just so entitled and condescending and rude. And now there is a point where I do feel like you should date on your own level for sure. But you know, that's the thing about certain types of women. Why can't you be a bad bee with some gratitude? Why can't you be a bad bee being helpful, bringing value, being someone that actually has depth to you? Why are you complaining about someone that's doing anything nice for you?
They lack.
Now, remember what I always say, gentlemen, when it comes to the lovely ladies of the community, don't listen to nothing they got to say. All of this, what she's saying, sounds good, don't it? You like, yeah, she right, dog. They ungrateful to the mob. It makes you feel like, yeah. I would bet the reason why she doesn't have a ring on her finger is because she's just as bad as the women in the videos that she posts. I bet you it's some dudes that can sit back and say about her, listen, bruh, I invested 3 years of my life with her, bruh. I was about to get on one knee for her, bruh. And then she said she don't want to be together no more. I ain't cheat. I ain't do nothing. I bet you some dudes that got plenty of stories. Come on, guys. You know what our rule is. Ain't nothing this attractive walking the streets. It ain't got no ring or no kids. You that fine. You ain't got no ring and no kids. That means you've been throwing that coochie out there because somebody been taking care of them needs. That's why I said when these women get be talking, sometimes even these medical doctors, it can sound good, dog. I'm telling you. She's saying all the right things to tickle your ear. But behind the scenes, it could be completely different. And a lot of times it is. A lot of times it's completely different behind the scenes, man. Don't fall for this. It just sounds good. Enjoy it for what it is. It's a great message, but I just don't trust the messenger.
Common sense.
They lack a lot more than common sense. What have you done to deserve anything more than $0?
Yeah.
Because obviously it's not your character.
Mm-hmm.
The
entitlement is real. What have you done to deserve anything from anybody? You can't even just be a good freaking human. I'm going to take a picture and show you that's the tip for what? Why don't you go get a salad? I'm confused. This is why passport bros exist. This is why men are flying overseas to find wives.
Women like this are destroying good. Why can't you be a bad bee with some gratitude?
Passport bros.
Why can't you be a bad bee being helpful, bringing value, being someone that actually has depth to you? Why are you complaining about someone that's doing anything nice for you?
They lack common sense.
They lack a lot more than common sense. What have you done to deserve anything more than $0?
Yeah.
Because obviously it's not your character.
Mm-hmm. The entitlement is real. What have you done to deserve anything from anybody? You can't even just be a good freaking human. I'm going to take a picture and show you that's the tip for what? Why don't you go get a salad? I'm confused. This is why passport bros exist. This is why men are flying overseas to find wives.
Women like this are destroying good men with their high level of entitlement, the disrespect, the value that they don't even bring. You don't even have the character to substantiate what it is that you're asking for.
Did you guys notice that when the one young lady just said, this is what passport bros, this is why passport bros exist, that this young lady here didn't even flinch? And I'm not saying it in a negative way. She didn't do anything wrong. But what I'm saying is the passport bro movement is so prevalent now that people that have nothing to do with the movement, have nothing to do with travel, they're in their own lane on YouTube. They're in their own lane on YouTube. Andrea's telling me to control my voice. They're in their own lane on YouTube. And yet they know who the passport bros are. She didn't stop her and say, the passport who? Girl, you ain't heard the passport. They didn't go through that. She said, girl, this is why the men have the passport bros. And this young lady right here didn't even flinch as if she didn't know what she was talking about. She knew exactly what's going on. I just said that to let you guys know they notice what's going on with men getting their passports. They notice this. It's not far. It's not like it was when it was just Aaron and Austin and you know, Taylor Made Dreams and Al Grease and shout out to my man Charles Tyler and all, when it was just a small group of people. Now the movement is so large that when you say it to people, they automatically know what you're talking about. She's a government plant. She's too good to be true. There's no such thing. Shout out to my man, Mr. O in the building. No such animal exists. There is no such thing as a woman that's too good to be true. Shout out to my man Blade Runner with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And the $5 love from the other day, too. There is no such thing as a woman that's too good. I'm telling you something. The hottest chicks that you know, They either got something physically going on, like they got a thyroid issue, or they got cysts in the ovaries, or they're battling some type of liver or pancreas. There's always a hot chick. I've never met a hot chick that something wasn't going. She got a 6 toe. She got old woman hands. She's hot, fine as could be, but her hands are old as hell. Her feet. She beautiful, fine, but she wears a size, for a woman, she wears a size 11.5. But she's only 5'7". I kid you not. You guys that think that hot chicks ain't, man, dude, hot chicks are like those little dogs that always got something going on with their body. It's always something with hot chicks. I ain't never met a hot chick that was just 100% hot chick. Ain't nothing wrong with her. Man, as soon as you get to know her, man, what's going on? I was born with an extra earlobe. An extra earlobe? Yeah, it looks like I got gills. Every hot chick got something going on, man. Always. Like, why y'all always got something physically going on? Hot chicks always got something mentally going. The hottest chick always retarded as fuck. Retarded. They ultra jealous, ultra insecure. All you dudes that ain't never been with a 9 and 10, you ain't missing nothing, bruh. Them some insecure motherfucker, bro. You talking about some jealousy, some insecurities. You think the shoe will be on the other foot, right? No, not with hot chicks. They are insecure in the mouth because they used to getting things their way. Man, you be looking like, dude, I'm just about to go to the basketball court, hang on my dudes. I'm going, man. Hot chicks are headaches, man. Headaches. She's too good to be true. She's a plant. She's a plant. She's a plant. Shout out to my man Bobby Coltrane. He said, I agree. He said, I'm saying that she says all the right thing. Oh, I see where you're coming from, Bobby. I got you. That's just odd. That's true. Meek says this. He said, let's see what King Solomon had to say. The ladies' man, King Solomon had to say. Ecclesiastes, which I'm actually studying chapter 6. I'm on chapter 6. I'm studying chapter 6 now. Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 28. Wish yet my soul seeth, but I find out not. One man among 1,000 I have found, but a woman among them, not one of them. Not one. Believe you me, I'm a man that got 700 concubines and 300 women. I'd have met 1 or 2 good dudes in the world. But among the ladies, I ain't met a one. He said a lot of problems, especially if they are used to being the center of all attention. Bruh. What you doing? What do you mean I'm doing? I'm on my way to work. What do you mean I'm doing? No, you ain't. You on your way to that bitch house. What you doing? I'm studying. No, you ain't. You studying that bitch. Everything had to end with that bitch. When you got a hot chick, you better be ready. Everything gonna be with that bitch. What you doing? I'm over here baking cookies. You baking cookies with that bitch. Damn. I'm in the middle of Bible study. You studying with the Lord and that bitch. I know what you're doing, Andre. You sitting up there praying to the Lord with that bitch. God gonna be mad. What are you talking about? Man, pretty chicks will stress you out. See, a lot of you dudes think if I get a pretty girl, she gonna stress you out because somebody else want her. Pretty chicks will stress you out because they are a headache and a half, dog. They're like little kids and they never grow out of it. They're like little freaking kids, dude, that drill through your brain. Pretty chicks are like a bunch of little kids running around the room and just nonstop, and you don't know which one to grab first and put them in a chair. Because as soon as you put them in the chair, is another kid gonna go running out of the chair, and you looking like, that's what it's like to be with pretty hot. I mean, hot chicks. Now, many of us love as a pretty girl or a cute woman, but I'm talking about them hot chicks. Them headaches. Like Eminem said, I'm gonna put a string on that bullet and pull it through you. Feel like you just put a string and just pull the bullet through. Oh my God, dude. They are so insecure, man. That's the part that gets me the most about super highly attractive women. Super insecure about everything. Man, a hot chick will lose her job following you to your job. Being said, or what bitch did you have in your car? Facts. Because the seat has been moved. Who been in this car? Girl, what the hell you mean? Don't play with me, Andre. Who been in this car? This seat has been moved. Who been? Ain't nobody. Where were you yesterday? I was at work. What you do when you get off of work yesterday? You came and picked me up and we went out to dinner. Okay. What'd you do after dinner? We drove home. Did you fall asleep in the car yesterday? Yeah. And you let the seat back yesterday, didn't you? Because you know they go take accountability. I don't remember that. Like I said, stop changing the topic. What bitch? And you be like, well, the only bitch that moved that seat was you yesterday. So I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. That's what you're trying to say. I'm a bitch. Yes, I am saying that. Now, a simp would have said, no, baby, that ain't what I'm saying. No, yes, I am. Right now, in this magic moment, you are acting bitchy. You moved that seat back last night, right after we left the restaurant. You might have forgotten, but I didn't forget. Because I was driving and I looked at you move the seat back because you were tired from work and tired from the restaurant. I still think it was a bitch. And all you dudes that be sitting back like, man, I want me a hot chick. You better pray God that you didn't get the hottest chick that you wanted. You'll realize that they are headaches, man.
You'll never be married. You'll never have a good man. And if you do get into a relationship, for all of these women, if you do get into a relationship, I'm sure that it's based on things instead of source, self, who. And it's sad, really. Most women are empty.
Yeah.
They are. And there's no wonder why men are so shallow. Because how can you be deep in a world full of that?
Yeah.
There's nothing to dive into. You'll break your neck trying to deep dive into that. Wow. Why would I want to support that? Why would I want to protect that? Why would I want to stand for that? You weak your damn self. What am I about to do with you? You're the weakest link over here trying to call out somebody that did something nice for you. And this is the crazy part. Because I've had experience here, right? I've actually had experience here with all of the things. Okay? All. So I can speak to what I can experience. If you appreciate the 30, it turns into 50. The 50 turns into 100. The 100 turns into 500. The 500 turns into thousands. Plural.
A man will pay if a woman is appreciative. That is so true. A man, it ain't about the money for us. A lot of times it's about you appreciative of what you get. And then we'll sit back and say, sure, she was appreciative of that 30. I ain't got no problem with giving her 300. Why? Because she showed me appreciation. She realized how hard I worked to get that money. She didn't try to use me and scam me. Of course she gets the 300. Now this other chick over here can get some Kool-Aid and some dick. That's it. You want some dick first or some Kool-Aid first? But that's all you go get from me. But a chick that shows appreciation, yeah, that's true. That is so true.
But if you never appreciate the 30, you don't get to the thousands.
Child, I'm happy with a good morning text. Why are y'all?
Now that I don't need that.
I'm just saying.
I don't need no.
Let me know that let me know that you think about.
I know you're thinking about me. I'm thinking about you too.
Oh,
there's just no substance in good morning. It just seems more like habitual than meaningful.
All right, that's the end of the videos for this evening. Shout out to you guys. My brother said this. He said local church is nothing but fat girls that cook 2 or 3 different that cook 2 or a few dads, a few single men, but they are relatives of the church. That's true too. My family's church is like that. Like a huge percentage of our family church is us. That's true. He said they serve the food like a kitchen. He said, and I like, damn, guess. He said, I'm like, damn, guess heavy. The only options, I guess eating heavy is the only options of food. I can see that. Shout out to my man Chaos Rings. Make sure you drop the link to your channel, Chaos, if you're doing something tonight. I am up out of here. We're about to go, and if not with Chaos Reign, watch some Chaos Reigns. We're going to get together tomorrow. I got a great one with just Corey Holcomb talking about America, the women in America, and how, hey, it's time for men to go foreign. Tomorrow, Corey Holcomb. We're just gonna have some fun enjoying Corey and watching some of his skits. Let me go ahead and change this up. Get us a video going. You guys have a great evening.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do.
Let's show my boy Don some love. Shout out to my man Don with the $20. Appreciate you, Don. Appreciate you. Let's bring that beat back for that man.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, say the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can chase a man for no paper. Just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that dick get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper. Get your weight up. Total send an Addy and a stay up. Just out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.
love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', beat the medallion. Pull your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen.
All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, you know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, and you know it's baguettes. Ballin' so hot, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you didn't let. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm reppin'. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressin'. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget. She went a second, my hands are on weed. She tell me don't touch it. She don't. We bringing them vibes, they know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it.
She want me to touch her, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene and we all for being.
Like it or love it, I had to just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek.
Like it or love it, they know how we coming.